afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are at in this world today. It's so nice to see you. Hello, Jacob. Hello, Delta. Hello, Oleg. Hello, Chris. Hello, Dark Shadows. Hello, Clip. Hello, Wombat. Hello, Rayton. Hello, Maldoran. Hello, Gandhi. Hello, Nina. Hi, Harriers. How are you doing today? Ah, this been such a long day, guys. I spent my entire day reading the entire time. Oh, hi, Zelf. Nice to see you. Did you guys see? Did you guys see the little new emoji that we have on Discord now? Oh, there it is. Thank you for letting me know. It was a little bit loud. Hello guys. Did you guys see the what was it? The little emoji that we have on Discord the other day? Wait, actually, was that the other day? That was the day. Yeah, that was the day. Do you guys see the little Mayflower? I finally put it on there. I want to get a little bit more like emojis on there so that you guys can use it. But that's the first one that I got on there, so I'm excited. Hopefully the sound is a little bit okay now. Hope it's okay. Oh my gosh, the date is getting closer. The date is getting closer to my vacation, and I'm a little bit nervous. Hello Kuma, nice to see you. Dude, guys, did you know? Freaking as soon as I woke up today, and then like later on towards the day, I had friends message me and they were basically saying that out here in the West, the flights are starting to get shut down. And I'm like, what, bro? No, I waited so long for this trip, and I'm kind of hoping that nothing happens. But apparently there's a chance that flights might get shut down and I might not be able to make it to Japan. But we'll I can't believe it's happened. I know it's so bad. It's so bad. After the stream I check out this emoji. Yeah, check it out, Oleg. I know that we've kind of been spamming it on the Discord for a bit. I've been rewatching the concert all week. Your voice is so good. The whole thing turned out so good. Crown it. Ah, thank you. Thank you for the super. Yeah, you know, it's kind of like one of those things where I myself, I too rewatch and replay the whole concert every single time because everybody is so freaking good. Like I do it while I'm pooping. I listen to it while I'm in the shower. I listen to it while washing the dishes. Like, it's just that good, guys. And I'm glad that you're actually really enjoying it a lot. I'm kind of hoping that we get the opportunity to host one again next year. But that means I need to definitely try to expand my metal music knowledge. Valdrin, hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Hope that work is going out for you. Or doing well, going out. Doing well for you at the moment. Yeah. This entire day I've been on my feet, which I guess is a good thing because I'm rarely on my feet. I was literally just trying to make sure everything's all ready before my trip, because I want to be able to come home to nice clean sheets and a nice clean house, and you know, not have to worry about messes and stuff. But we did get a friend to look over our cat for the next 2 weeks if I end up going, but we'll see how it goes. Apparently, you know, if it doesn't work out, I get a refund for it, and if I get a refund, everything will be okay. Yeah. Hello, Eggplant. Hello, Okami. Nice to see you. How are you doing today? Me and my friends have been praying for a VTuber metal concert for years. Yeah, you know, I'm kind of surprised that there hasn't really been the metal concert. Actually, like, for the past years, like, have you seen that anybody hosted a metal concert? Because from what I've seen so far, mostly it's been, you know, like, a lot of, like, pop, a lot of J-pop. I've seen some rock concerts. There's definitely been some rock concerts out there, but nothing super metal. I guess it's just not, like, a really popular genre, and I guess it doesn't really fit a lot of, like, the aesthetic and vibes that people are going for. I think that, it's been more so related to, like, idol culture and stuff. But, you know, they do have, like, metal idols and stuff too, you know? Other than baby metal, I mean, there's some indie ones, but nothing super huge. even just like in the normal Western market, metal is very, very niche. So I can only imagine how niche it is for just like VTubers or just anything that's like anime or Japanese related in the first place. But I guess that's why we like research stuff. I think that literally the closest thing to quote unquote metal out in what's it, like Japanese culture is probably like visual kei growing up. Because a lot of that was like, I don't know, like super power metal stuff. There's not a lot of metal VTubers. Yeah, there really isn't. There really isn't. It's very rare. It's very rare to come across one. But I think that's why that like whenever there is a metal VTuber that kind of pops out, it's very, very, very exciting. And you'd be surprised too, actually. There actually is a lot of VTubers that don't really do a lot of metal music, but they enjoy the genre itself. Like when I was talking to Ricky the other day, she basically said her friend Ruby, she had no idea that she was into metal, and you know, she was recommending her a bunch of these like Japanese metal songs and everything. It's just that she says that her voice was like really high, so I'm kind of assuming that a lot of our voices are high and they're not super aggressive or anything. So despite the fact that we like to listen to the genre, we just don't usually sing it, you know? Like if it wasn't for, you know, some of the people who are like learning at the moment, I don't think there would be like really such a huge community for it. But I'm hoping that in the future that there are going to be more people who are interested in the heavier alternative side of things. I love being able to see more heavier alternative type of girlies in the VTuber scene. So yeah. Is it untapped? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I'm glad to be like a small part of it. I can't contribute a lot, but I'll contribute what I can to it, you know? I want to teach all of you how to do deep, gnarly growls. I've kind of been practicing growls recently too. Like, and I don't know if there's like a difference between trying to do singing growls or like growl growls, because I've been listening to a lot of Nine Lana, right? And Nine Lana isn't exactly metal per se, but she does use a lot of like different distortion techniques in her voice that really flavors a lot of her singing style, and I find it very interesting. So I've kind of like every single time I sing a song, I've kind of been doing this really weird thing where I'm starting to like add growls in just random spots. Like it doesn't even have to make sense. Just growling, like straight up, like just adding it in there. Like even if I'm singing, I don't know, like this frigging like Whitney Houston song, I just add a random growl. But I feel like my vocal cords isn't like muscle ready for that yet. Like it feels it doesn't hurt, it's just that it feels a little bit uncomfortable doing it because I haven't really worked up my voice muscles to be able to get it. So I'm slowly been adding it into my roster recently. Nanola is kind of metal. Yeah, like kinda, like she's not really metal, she's more like, she's still like more J-pop, J-rock type of thing, but the dynamics that she uses in her vocals definitely reminds me of the style. I hope Flight is okay. In my mind I have a bad feeling, but maybe it's my schizo? Imagination. Of course it's gonna be good. All positive and hardcore emotions. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if something happens where the Japan trip doesn't work out, I'm probably still going to take a vacation anyway, because I have just been working non-stop since maybe the beginning of the year. Like I haven't really like taken out any vacations really, and if it is a flight vacation sort of thing, it would be I would be working. It's not really you know, anything else. It's such a treat for the metalheads who also love VTubers. Yeah, well, I mean, there are some like big metalheads out there. Though something that I have noticed is that more of the metalhead VTubers, I see that a lot of them are like male, right? Like for example, when I take a look at some like HoloLive, there isn't like a lot of I guess screamers out there that are female. There is a lot out there that's like male. I think I was trying to look for some covers of 𝐒𝐒𝐈. I think it's Living Dead Alive. What's that song called? It goes like na 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 na. I was trying to see if anybody did a cover of that, and you know, one of the guys from HoloLive did something like that, which is kind of cool. Was that HoloLive in Aegis-Link? I don't know, one of the bigger VTubers, but I definitely don't see it a lot in the female sphere sort of thing. So we just need more girlies. We need more girlies. Your screams and growls give me the ASMR trigger, and it's amazing. Oh, thank you, Krabbit. Oh, Yeah, I would say that, you know, my screams aren't really that developed yet. I'm working on it. It's not really developed yet. I mean, you know, definitely one of my goals is I want to be able to have like as wild of a scream as like Ricky, but like, you know, she's just very good at screaming, but it also took her a very long time, and right now I am in year 3, two and a half. Yeah, 2.5, around 2.5 to 3 years of learning how to do screams. So definitely like not as much time as most people, but my type of voice just does not like, it does not mend well with it. I've always kind of just had a smoother voice, so it's taking me a really long time to break through it. Checks out. Hello, hi, Mizu. Nice to see you. How you doing today? Have you been playing a lot of Grand Blue recently? Have you been playing... Actually, what was it? Grand Blue to 𝐒𝐿. I saw you and Bustin have been in the Fight Club for a bit. Kind of cool that you guys have been using it. I really like the fact that, like, even though it's not a big community, we have a really small community of fighting game peoples here. It's really nice. I have a method to make it without the need of vocal cord changes. Was developing this past week. Oh heck yeah, that's awesome, Okami. I feel like you should do like tutorial streams. Like you should definitely do either like tutorial videos on, I guess, progresses that you've made in learning screams, and then like put it online. Or if you know the editing is a lot, just do a random stream on it and just like invite everybody. Just be like, hey, yeah, do you want to be in the next metal concert? Well, you got a year to train. The first metal concert just ended, and you want to be a part of it and want to be a screamer. You got 12 months to develop your screams. I'm kind of hoping that like by next year it's gonna look really good, really good. Hello, Grunge King. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, they're getting some flowers into shape. Well, only one flower so far, but baby steps. Baby steps. I actually don't even know how to get more people into the fighting game community, honestly. Like, it's just so intimidating for most people, so I think that's why it's like, how to get more people into it? I think we just need to do, I don't know, we just need to do, like, more sessions or something. Like, weekly sessions. I like metal, fighting games, and VTubers. You're awesome. That's so cool. See, like, you're literally hitting all of the, I guess, like, all of the check marks of, like, people that I'm trying to find. Like, it's really hard to find people who, one, like metal, and then two, like fighting games. I feel like that's a double combo. I don't know if there's some sort of, like, correlation or causation to anybody liking fighting games and metal, or, like, if you are a metalhead, you prefer certain types of games. I never really did any research on that, but it's kind of cool that people are finding out about, like, fighting games and likes metal. Like, that's kind of surprising, honestly. Unless, you know, like, maybe there's a combination. Oh, wait, actually, maybe there is, because don't a lot of, like, wrestling fans also like metal music? Because every single time I see, like, I don't know, like, wrestling things, you know, like, people being, like, skin contact and fighting. I know it's not, like, boxing or whatever. They always play metal, so there is some sort of correlation with fighting games and metal, technically, question mark. Yeah. I'm making videos, I'm inviting some VTubers. Not a lot of small VTubers are interested. Just, oh, I see. No. We'll find them. Don't worry, I'll be on the lookout for it. I think, like, for me right now, I'm specifically just, like, scouting out for people who could potentially like metal, or I could just get them into it. Just be, like, a freaking weirdo about it. Just be like, hey. You like Ado, right? Like, you like Unravel? Do you like TK from, what's that called? Tokyo Ghoul? Oh, you like that? Oh, your tastes are kind of getting heavier? Oh, may I recommend you this metalcore song? And then, like, you know, just smack them in the head with, like, something really light, like Electric Cowboy, or I don't know, like, just Bring Me the Horizon, like, a little bit light, I guess. Like, it's a little bit more, like, popular, or just, you know, just slap in the head with something light, and then just slowly try to get them to dive in there, you know? Bring Me the Horizon is metal. It is metal, yeah. But it's, like, more melodic, right? Like, there's a lot of, like, screaming, obviously. But I feel like it's a lot easier for people to get into, I think. Just search for fans of GG Strive. Those are all metalheads. Heck yeah! Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna track all the fighting game people and the metalheads here. Sometimes it takes the right incentive. Yeah, like maybe like a tournament. Should I shell out money and just be like, hey guys, we're gonna have a Mayflower tournament in like 6 months, and as you train, you'll get like a, I don't know, like money prize. Can we do that? I think I could do that. I'm pretty sure that like if I save up all my my agency stipend, I should be able to host a tournament. But I'll make that much money. Well, maybe eventually, you know. Yeah, support me, guys. If you guys support me, I will eventually make a tournament where we will have prize money. But that just means that I need to earn more money to make the tournament sort of thing. Or I could get like a 3rd job too. I'm thinking of getting a 3rd job. Once I get back from Japan, I'll probably get a 3rd job, and then like I don't know, like it just put it back all into my hobby, reinvest into VTubing. That's the only thing I've been doing nowadays. Honestly, I've literally just been spending I've just been spending all my money on this. Next year I have a new computer. Who knows? Maybe play Tekken. Yeah, let's play. Oleg, let's play. Yeah, I'm literally the correlation giving physical form, pretty much. Rock and metal is part of WWE soundtracks. Also, they're pretty fire soundtracks too, honestly. Like, if you've never seen metal, or if you've never listened to metal before, just watch a wrestling show, be entertained, and then just use metal as kind of your breaking point into it. Yeah. Delta, thank you so much for the memberships. Thank you for the member. What if I told you I know plenty of fighting game VTubers? I mean, I would totally believe you. I'd believe you. You're very good at fighting games, Mizu. So that basically means that like you're gonna be a little bit more embedded in the community than I would be at the moment. Like, because I am like a very baby fighting game person, I probably don't know a lot of fighting game VTubers. I do see that there is quite a bit on there on like Twitch and whatnot. Not so much on YouTube, I think. There's not a lot on like YouTube. The only one that people have literally been telling me about is like Rosemi, because she played Tekken at some point, but she's like really big corpo. But the funny thing is, like, I don't see a lot of VTubers play fighting games online, because I guess it's not like really popular, you know. It's not like Apex or something, or it's not like what do you call it? It's not like a shooting game where it's just a lot more visually interesting to see. Or I guess it is. Like, I don't know. I like watching fighting games. Like, maybe it's just me. Like, I know the same thing happens over and over, but I guess it just really requires you to kind of have some like knowledge and, you know, really want to get better and stuff for you to be able to like sit down and actually watch a fighting game. Plus you have to be good. Yeah, it also has to be kind of good, which I'm working my way towards. Asking Alexandra, Electric Cowboy, Baby Metal, or things like Black Sabbath. Yeah. I think it really depends on their taste, right? Like, if it was if it was a person that was very interested in like anime, you know, if I know that they like anime and video games, I would probably recommend them to listen to Electric Cowboy and Baby Metal. If they are interested in like My Chemical Romance, or, you know, like a lot of the early 2010s like rock type stuff, I probably would recommend them like Asking Alexandra, or Bring Me the Horizon. If they are into like 80s music, like maybe some classic 80s rock or something, I'd probably also do some like Black Sabbath. Like, it really depends on like that kind of circle of albums I listen to, you know. Fighting games are very hard to get in. Oh my god. But is it though? Well, okay. I guess if you play like Valorant, right? If you play Valorant, or if you play Apex and stuff, I guess it's not as hard to get into, because if somebody else is playing it, somebody just needs to drag you to play it, because it's a team-based game, and then every single time you just get better at it. But then when it comes to fighting games, yeah, somebody might drag you, but unless you guys like actually fight one-on-one with each other, or you hang out in person, I guess it's hard to get into. I don't know. I think I just like I just want to be good to the point where like I could play other people, but now I feel like I'm starting to, you know, like trying to increase my goals at the moment, because if you're not good, nobody will watch you. So I'm like, okay, wait, I just need to get better then. And that's how I try to recruit people in, right? Like, you know, like if you wanna punch someone in the face and you try to get them into a fight club, you gotta be good at punching somebody in the face. I think watching a fighting game is kind of boring, like a shooter too. Yeah. Like it really depends on the type of thing that you like to watch. I mean, obviously the most entertaining thing is just like, you know, like if you're singing or if you're yapping because you're engaged in the conversation. But, you know, like any type of game is really hard to get into unless you're actually interested in the game and the story is very, 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 very interesting and, you know, keeps up with it. But yeah. Some of my favorite League matches were true front to back team fight from season 7 to 10, so you're not alone in liking a grind. Yeah, but see, you know, the difference between having to do what was it, like League matches, League of Legends, is that, you know, for you to get better, you have to do a whole like 1 hour game compared to Tekken, where you only have like 3 rounds of it, and then you level up. That's it. Hi May, hi Alyssa. Nice to see you, Alyssa. How are you doing, Alyssa? Wait, speaking of Alyssa, you know, she also leveled up in fighting games. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy, guys. Yeah. She I was playing some people, and you know, I keep getting beat from that. Fighting games are not any harder to get into than other genres, really. The only reason I wouldn't be good at competitive RTS is because I literally just started, you know? Yeah, that makes sense. You know, you gotta dedicate some time into it. I think if people don't need to sleep, may get a 5 job and working 24/7. I mean, that's definitely happened before. I've definitely worked like 3 jobs in the past. I guess more like side hustles type of jobs. Like, yeah, I don't know who that is. The average solo queue time is 24 minutes now. It's so dumb. Yeah, so you have to play a whole game of League of Legends, which takes an hour, but then it gets you have to take 24 minutes just to get into the game, just to queue up. That makes no sense to me. You have to spend at least an hour and a half to get better at a game. But then, like, if you really want to improve, then you'll probably sit there for like 3 or 4 hours. I mean, like, not that like I already don't do that when I'm streaming or gaming or anything like that. But I feel like you just learn more. Like, you just learn more in a short amount of time. PvP games are not for me. My blood pressure is already high enough. Oh, do you get mad? Are you a rager, Blue? Do you get mad at people? Or do you actually try to stay calm? Like, I always like the people who are always like, yeah, I'll be your teacher. Like, whoever does that, they have so much patience in doing that type of thing. That said, some learning skills carry over from one genre to another. Just look at SK. Yeah, StarCraft 2 player, easily one of the most dominant of the last few years. I feel like if you're really good at a MOBA game, you could definitely transfer it to other types of MOBA games. I wish I could say the same for, what do you call it? Fighting games, yeah. Because 3D and 2D fighter games are so different from each other. But yeah, that's why we're learning 2xKO today, right? Okay. Cute voice, likes metal and fighting games. I found my new home. Hello, homie. You found your new home. Hi, homie. Can I call you homie now? McTager the homie? Or McTagger? Do you guys say McTagger or McTager? The McTagger. You know, it actually sounds like a wrestling name. Like, the McTagger! Oh, Tager! Wait, let me do my best. Who's that voice actor? The one from Tekken 8. The McTagger! You gotta do the hard R's. You gotta do the hard rolls and the R's, guys. I want to do it for everybody. I think that if I ever host a fighting game tournament or something, and have the names, like I want to do that. I want to do the announcer voice. Like, I want to be the announcer. I want to be the host and do that. 90-second queue times in 20-30 games times at the moment. I feel so bad. I miss the higher queue time since the games felt better. There's a lot of older fighters that feel that way to me as well. I guess that's why people do ARAM now? Is that what's called? ARAM? I remember when I was getting back into League, everybody like didn't want to play a League game. Everyone was just like, May, play ARAM with me. Come on, it's short, it's fun. And you literally just kind of like spam. And I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. Hey, yeah, can call me whatever you want. Just be aware, I'm blind, so reading slow. Oh, that's okay. No worries. I mean, I'm not blind or anything, but, you know, sometimes I feel like I'm dyslexic because I have a tendency to read messages wrong. And also, I have a very hard time with, like, reading, like, numbers or writing numbers or just anything with letters. So, you know what? Yeah, we're the blind leading the blind right now. Like, I'm gonna tell you, like, yeah, like, this is what somebody in the Mayflower said, and I'm gonna completely get what they said wrong. I feel like that happens sometimes, you know? Sometimes I rewatch streams, and then I read a chat of like what somebody says, and then because I'm like taking it slow as I'm watching it, I'm like, oh, I get what they're saying, and then like I say something that's completely different or completely like not related to it, and I'm just like, wow, the comprehension skills. How did I graduate college? Yeah, it's kind of bad. Heck yeah! Now I feel like I need to make all of my Aegis-Link girls as custom wrestlers in my WWE game. Oh my gosh, Blue! If you ever do that, can you tag us? Can you do it, please? You know what would be so cool? You know how everybody gets like outfits during like 6 months anniversary, 1 year anniversary, like all these different things. Like I wish I could convince everybody in Remnant to be like, hey, how do you feel about like wrestler outfits? How do you feel about like fighting outfits? Because you know, like everybody goes for the typical like, ooh, casual outfit, ooh, sexy outfit, ooh, cute maid outfit. But like a fighting outfit, like a wrestling outfit, that's kind of niche. That's kind of niche. I don't know. Maybe people aren't into it. Like I could just imagine, you know? I could just imagine. Maybe I should just like make some sort of like art piece and surprise everybody at some point. I think it'd be so cute. Do you rewatch streams and read commentaries, May? Okay, I am. I do. You know, sometimes I like to rewatch streams because sometimes there are certain conversations that like I like to replay or just like see what people are saying. And then there are times too, like for example, I was rewatching my stream last night because I was just like, okay, what was I doing wrong? Like, how do I get better and all that stuff? And I was legit just like sitting there and I'm like, wow, like I suck at blocking. Wait, actually, you know what? I got better at blocking. It's just that like there are just certain things that like my mind is very focused on what moves to do next that I completely forget about the defense. So it helps me learn. It helps me learn a little bit. Even if I'm not playing fighting games, it helps me learn how to be a better streamer. Like sometimes I watch a stream and I'm just like, what the frick am I saying? Like, am I just mumble mushing right now? Yeah, I'm probably just mumble mushing. That's gonna be a new word, mumble mushing? Yeah, mumble mushing right now. Battle Gear would go hard, to be honest. Yeah, Battle Gear would be so good. And it would be really cool though if we had like our own like little themes and stuff. Because I could imagine, because like Lan is very interested in like a lot of fantasy stuff and D&D, I can definitely see her having a lot more armor than usual. And then, you know, with Fish, I can definitely see her have some sort of like, I don't know, like techwear sort of thing. Like, I don't know, maybe like a glasses or, I don't know, some sort of like lasers or like a gun that she could pull out from the back of her, yeah, just from the back. And then like for me, I could just imagine like, you know, like me ripping my freaking my battle jacket. So I have like a sleeveless shirt and it's straight up just like a vest. But then like I'm gonna draw muscles on there. I don't know, I kind of have really skinny arms. Wait, let me show you guys this. I'm wearing my jacket right now, so it looks like I'm really tough, but like, hold on. Is this it? Yeah. You see that? Look at these noodle arms. Look at these noodle arms. Do you think these noodle arms can like punch someone in the face? Like if anything, I'll just like flail it. I'm gonna go the freaking what was it? Who's that? Who's that person? Frick! Well, who's that guy? Who's that guy who uses momentum to punch people in the face? Either that, or I'm just going to use my elbow. Yeah, I'm just gonna use like my elbow. I'm just gonna use the sharp edges of my body, like my sharp shoulders. My sharp my sharp elbow, my sharp knees, my shins. I gotta sharpen my shins a little bit. Flash. No. That Asian dude. Who the frick is Lee from, not Lee. That guy from Tekken. Who is he based off of? The one that goes like, ho. What's his name? What's his freaking name? I forget his name. Yeah, stealth type belt. Yeah. Bruce Lee. Yeah, Bruce Lee. Yeah. I forgot his name first. I remember his face. Oh, martial law. Oh my gosh, yeah. That's what it's it's really reminding me of. Oh, what sharp knees just turn yourself into a hammer? If only, right? If only I could just like rip out my skin and then just use my bones and sharpen my bones and then like stitch my skin back up. I don't know if anybody's ever done that. Anybody who does that is probably psychotic, but that's what I feel like I would be doing if that was the case. But no, not Li Xiaolan. Not Li Xiaolan. That's what I keep thinking. Like every single time I see freaking martial law and then I see Li Xiaolan, I get their names mixed up together because I'm legit thinking of Bruce Lee, and I'm like, why don't you just name that one guy Lee? If you can name that Filipino girl Josie Rizal, which is supposed to be a play on with like Jose Rizal, then why not? Why confuse everybody? You know? You can harden your bones to hammer strength over time. What do you mean? What do you mean? Harden my bones to hammer strength? You mean like working out and stuff? Like Wolf's Law? The more bones you get, the better that you can like hit somebody in the face or something? Okay, the reason why I can't do Muay Thai is because I bruise very, very easily. Like if I actually did Muay Thai, my shins, like not even my shins, my entire leg would just be black and blue, and like there would be a huge difference of color between my legs and my upper torso. Like my torso would just be the color that it is now, and then my entire lower body is just going to be black and blue. That's it. I'm gonna be two completely different colors. I'm gonna be Smurf on the bottom and a human on the top. Or I guess a fairy on the top. Human on top. A human fairy on the top. It would look really bad. It freaks me out too because, you know, like I had a friend back in the days who actually did a lot of different like martial arts and stuff, and Muay Thai was one of them. And like they would just basically do this like really weird thing where like, you know, they would just be sitting randomly having a conversation, and they would have a bamboo stick and they would just like literally hit themselves in the shin the entire time we're talking. And I'm like, does that hurt? And they're like, yeah, it does hurt, but like, you know, it helps you strengthen your bones. And I'm like, so like, should I be doing that? And they're like, no, you don't need to. Like if you're not going to be fighting anyone, you don't need to. And I'm like, okay, but like if I want to be strong, do I have to do that? And they're like, no, you don't have to do that. I mean, you should probably practice your kicks though. You should probably practice your, you know, your hip twerking movement if you want to land a solid kick, but you don't need to do that. And then ever since I did that, ever since I started learning how to do actual kicks, my hips have been popping, you know? It must be because I have really weak muscles on my hips, but that happens sometimes. When I started doing ballet and then when I started doing like martial arts just for a little bit of time, literally all my joints started popping, and now it doesn't really do that anymore. I think that just proves that my joints are really tight and I probably just need to stretch out a lot. But we'll work on it. We'll work on the training. Oh my gosh, what just happened? Did it just get bigger for a split second? Why did I do that? Hello? What's happening right? It's because I'm stepping on my hitbox. Okay, sorry. My hitbox is on the ground. I'm like, why am I like moving around? And my hitbox is like plugged in. I've been like pressing buttons right now. Yeah, martial arts have a ton of training programs, methods that are intended to harden and thicken the bones. I feel like that would be good though, especially for a woman. Like, you know what they say? Like when you get super old, you get osteoporosis. Yeah. So women are more likely to get osteoporosis because that's just the way our body functions. So if I just tell every woman out there to learn a martial arts to strengthen our bones, do you think that like we would have a straight back at some point? Probably? Yeah, probably. There's literally a character from the fighting game Samurai Showdown who uses his own sharpened arm bones as a weapon. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Like, screw muscles. I just want to turn my bones into weapons. Like, it's sharp enough. It's sharp enough, you know? Like when I was younger, I used to be I used to be chunky, and then I got really skinny because I was kind of traumatized about being chunky. Kind of a bad story, but like at some point I did become like very anorexic, and then I would sit on like my friend's lap, and she would be like, "May, your butt feels like bones." And like, I didn't know if that was bad or good or as like a compliment or not. But I don't know, I took it as a compliment. I was like, oh really? So that means that if I sit on somebody I could just stab them? And I would just stab them with my butt, basically. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you for joining the Flower Fairy fam. Ghost and Evil Eye. Yay. If your body is hurting as you train powerly, you're doing something no different from learning any new skills. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that I could be one of those people where like right now my my strength training is like, it's once a week, you know. It's something, you know. I still build muscle, but it's definitely not enough. Ever since I kind of became a streamer, I just, like, I have been on my butt. I'm hoping that, like, even if I'm older, I could be one of those people that started working out when they're like 50 because they're like super old and like have nothing else to do. And then I would just be, I don't know, a muscle mommy or something. I don't know, a muscle granny. I wouldn't be a muscle mommy anymore if I was 50 or 60. I think I'd be too old by then. Like a muscle granny. Yeah, I want to be like that. We playing 2𝐒𝐿 with our feet now? I mean, some people have tried to do that, right? Have you seen those people who are immobile and they play like shooter games and stuff with their, not their eyes, like their breath or something? Like they blow into something and then they don't blow into it. They like literally use their mouth to like move with a keyboard or whatever, or they use a mouse, or they use some sort of thing with their mouth and then it basically moves the cursor so that they could shoot them. And I'm like, that's crazy. I thought I was having a hard time using my vertical mouse just to shoot somebody when I have... There's people in this world here who are literally just using mouthpieces to aim properly. There is no excuse. There's literally no excuse. Hi Francis! Nice to see you, nice to see you! God, I need to get back to exercising and strength training. Strength training. You'll physically get better and stronger, May. Thank you! I'm gonna put more time in. I'll put more time in. The only reason why I haven't really been putting time in recently was because, one, I had to do the re-debut and that was taking up so much time. And then two, I was legit doing the metal concert stuff at the same time. So now I should have a little bit more free space, but I haven't gotten to do anything now because I was preparing for my trip to Japan and also trying to, you know, edit out some content to share with you guys when I am gone. So, you don't completely forget about me. You know, I disappear and they're like, oh yeah, May doesn't exist anymore. She was just a figment of our imagination, a fairy of our imagination. Broly Legs plays with his face. Wait, what? Wait, who plays with it? What are you talking about? Who's playing with whose face? What are you talking about? When you say that, I'm literally imagining like somebody just twisting like their legs up to the back of their head and they're like, look, ma, I can do yoga. I'm so flexible. I've never been able to do that, guys. I've been jealous of people who could do that. Next meet and greet, we can do an arm wrestling. Wait, no, stop. The Delta, no. Delta, you got actual delts. I can't. I'm kind of intimidated. Bro, chat, guys, Mayflowers, tell me. Let me tell you about the fact that I did a meet and greet in Otakuthon and like Delta literally came up and like was like, "Whoa, here are my guns." I'm just kidding. Delta wasn't showing off his guns, but like it was very obvious that you work out. And then here he is challenging me to an arm wrestling match. And then if he actually sees how skinny my arms are, it's just like a little, two little sticks, combined together with a tiny joint bone. I could definitely use the power of my will to beat him though. I did one set of 10 reps at 150 on the bench press. Oh, let me get back on the bench press again. Hi Luke, nice to see you. Oh my gosh, Luke, you know, last night it was so funny because you were just like, oh my god, I missed it. Like literally at the end of stream, as soon as I finished, and I'm like, oh, poor Luke. I just wanted to pat Luke's head and just be like, it's okay. Next time. Funny enough, I did that Goober May drawing for Remnant Song before the re-debut. Ah, no, that's okay, Kumar. I think it's so cute. That's okay. You could give me another Goober sometime in the future. I'll still use it. I love it. I actually have to put together my little like fan art like slideshow thing because I did have it before the re-debut, but I'm trying to find a good place to put it, like, you know, for all the fan art and stuff. I don't know. Like I said, guys, I don't really get a lot of fan art, so when you guys do make fan art of me, I just giggle on the inside. I'm like, oh my gosh, you guys like me, you like to draw me. I'm really so happy, you know. There's a Street Fighter player who played on arcade stick using their face. His name was Broly Legs. Oh, for real? Oh, Oh, okay, I gotta check that out. You know, I feel like I've heard of that before. I feel like Street Fighter is like the game where eventful things happen like that. It's always Street Fighter. I don't know why it's always Street Fighter. Like, literally nothing happens in Tekken 8. The only thing I hear about with my friends is drama. just literally drama. I think the last drama that I heard from, I don't know, like when I went to a fighting game tournament, they were like, oh yeah, did you hear about that guy who went to the Philippines? And then apparently, like, you know, like he had like people over his room and like, and I'm like, like, why are you telling me this? This has nothing to do with fighting games. Is that, like, what is this drama? It's like, yeah, like they snuck people in and like all of these different things. I'm like, okay, so like aside from it being like a fighting game related sort of thing, it just seems like he's a terrible person. But like it has nothing to do with this, but I don't know. Weird stuff, I guess. Don't worry, I don't forget you. I played Skyrim 2 weeks in a row and time passed like a flash. Oh, you're playing Skyrim now? Skyrim's so fun. Skyrim's so fun. I feel like I can't get myself back into Skyrim at the moment though, because like I just don't have the time to get lost and stuff, but it was one of my favorite games growing up. This is real. Broly Legs was a pro Street Fighter player with a fully disabled body. He can only play games with his face. Yo, that's legit skill, man. That's legit skill. You know, if I ever became disabled, I'd probably feel depressed, but I would probably do the same thing. I would just... Actually, how does that work? What, like, do you use your chin to use a hitbox? Like, you use your chin, your tongue? Or, like, you use your controller? Or you use a... I don't know, some weird, like, VR thing? Like, how's that work? I need a gym buddy. Nah. You don't need to depend on a gym buddy. Just go there by... What? Go there by yourself. Just you know, just wear your best shirt. Look at everybody in the face, you know, give them that eye. Just be like, I'm here to work. And then just stare at somebody really intensely while working out. And they'll either get really creeped out. They'll be like, oh, this person wants to be my friend? And then that's how you can make friends at the gym. Something like that. R.I.P. Broly Legs, by the way, what a legend. Wow, I gotta do research on this guy. That's really cool. That's really cool. I should color that art in. Hold up. Yeah. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait. Street Fighter is the fighting game. It's the fighting game. Now, silly things happen in Tekken. Usually alternate controller stuff, though. That's like a Guilty Gear thing, too. I see. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm not like us, like, into the community because I'm so very intimidated by it, but I'm sure there is. You know, I only really care about, like, playing and, you know, getting better. I'm sure that, like, if I get, you know, really good later on, I'll care about everybody else too, but at the moment I don't really care about anybody else. He used all of his face, chin and tongue included. Well, does he, like, use his teeth too? Like, can you rage art with your teeth? Like, can you imagine you're just, like, playing a fighting game and then you're just, like, you just bite to do a rage art or something? Oh man, it would be so bad if you actually bit into your cheek or you bit into your lip. That would be the worst thing ever. Like, you ever have that? You ever have, like, moments where just you bite your, like, inner thing because your tongue and your mouth is just not coordinating? That would be the worst. Like, imagine button mashing with your face, dude. Like, how does that work? Like, I could only imagine the process in the very beginning where, like, you're trying to, I don't know, like, you're trying to button mash using your, I don't know, like, your tongue, and you're just going luli 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 luli. He's so bad. I also go to the gym by myself. Yeah. I feel like it's kind of calm that way, you know? Like, people gonna leave you alone. You just listen to your own music. You can take your time. If you need to rest, you can rest. I feel like the only annoying thing for me is, like, you know, when people do take their time on the weights, because, you know, I have a very small gym that I go to. They take their time and they're on their phone, and I'm just like, it's past 30 seconds, it's past a minute, and you just want them to finish their set. That's literally, like, the only thing. But I mean, there's other ways to work out aside from using the machines, you know. There's also, like, free weights and stuff, but there are times I can't use free weights. I'm too weak to use free weights. Yeah. No, I need a gym buddy because I can't drive. I can't get to the gym without help. Oh, I see. Oh, wait, can you walk? It's probably gonna take a long time if you walk, right? I mean, if you do walk, you could be like one of those people, like if you ever have kids, you'd be like, you know what? You should go to the gym because I spent 3 hours just to go to the gym. Or something like that. I don't know. Something dumb. You could also do the homeless route. You ever heard of the homeless route before? Like apparently I've seen some like homeless people that have used like tires and stuff, and they find like random bars like all across the town or the city or something, and they work out there. So like they might not have a home, but they're really buff for some reason. Let me see. We've got to have the react stream of the FGC's greatest hits. Yeah, no, we do. When I come back from Japan, I haven't had the time to do that yet, but when we come back from Japan, we could do that. Yeah, look up Broly Likes. He's a story I point to whenever people say fighting games are hard to learn. He was a goated Chun-Li player. Yeah. There are clips of dogs doing quarter circle motions. Crazy. It's more biting my own tongue or the inside of my cheeks. Yeah, that's also happened before to me. Like, there's like times too, like, there was a certain point in my life where whenever I got anxious, I would suck like my inner lip. I don't know if you guys ever done that before. Like, you know, like when you get nervous or just like really tense, you don't realize it, but you're like sucking on your inner lip. And then it like there's this like little boil. It's kind of gross actually. There's this little boil that just starts developing inside of your lip, and then like it just becomes really annoying because it's like brushing up on your teeth. And then like whenever you talk, it's like I hate it. And then you just want to pop it, but like eventually like it pops by itself, like it flattens out, but it just feels so uncomfortable. I don't know if you guys have ever had that before. 𝐒𝐿 and Cherry just popped into my head. Thanks, man. Yeah. There's a UFC gym coming soon at the mall near me, and I'm thinking about signing up someday. No, you should sign. You should be one of the first people. Be one of the first people that sign up, because you know what they do? They usually have like those not sales, like those deals in the very beginning where it's like if you sign up you get it like for free for like an entire month, or I don't know, something dumb, like maybe like free pizza or something. I heard that like some people did that, though. I feel like that's kind of counterintuitive though, like having free pizza on Fridays after you go to the gym and whatnot. Though I don't think it's that bad, honestly. Like I feel like pizza's a pretty good source of protein. Like it's a very good dessert. You know, you have your carbs, you have your protein, which is the cheese. If you have pepperoni in it, you have that as well. No, I mean, it's also processed, so like maybe that's not good too. But if you want vegetables, you can add vegetables to it. You know, it's a very complete meal, very complete breakfast. Walking to the gym would be as much of an exercise as actually using a gym membership. I have a bench press, exercise bike, and some small dumbbells at home, but I have nothing for legs, core. Yeah, I feel like that would be... What can you do with legs? Like, I feel like the only thing that you could really do with legs, if you don't have any weights, is literally just doing, like, calisthenics sort of thing. Like, if you try to stack up, like, a bunch of mats, and then you just jump up, like, just do a bunch of jumps, I'm sure that the weight of the impact trying to jump on it is going to help out a lot. But, like, you still would need to get some sort of mats or some sort of platform to do it. It's possible, I think. There were 2 fish that fought each other in Street Fighter as well. 2 fish? 2 fish? Guys, you know I don't understand what that means. 2 fish. Like, I literally imagine like two fish, like, just going. And I'm like, huh? I'm taking it very literally, of course. Yeah, literal goldfish. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you? 2 fish that fought 2 gold. Eh? What do you mean? Convince me to eat pizza, thanks, mate. Yeah, you go, Alyssa. Go eat your dinner. Go eat your dinner. Their owner hooked up a video camera to inputs? What? So, wait. So the owner hooked up video camera to inputs, and the fish. What was the fish smart enough to realize that they were playing a fighting game in Street Fighter, and they just started going at it? If that's the case, then I should just stop eating fish. Well, if that's the case, then everybody should just stop eating in general. Because if fish have a consciousness and they have some smarts, and apparently plants also have a consciousness and have smarts, and they scream whenever you bite into them, then we should just starve and die. If I'm remembering this correctly, at least, the fish swam around, the camera watched, and the program controlled its inputs. It was super random. You know, the crazy things people do sometimes. The crazy things people do. Like, that just reminds me of, like, I don't know if you've ever seen those videos of people just hooking up I don't know, like these like weird sound machines into mushrooms, and they're literally like, this is what mushrooms sound like when they make music, and it's literally just a mushroom being like, ooh, ee, ooh, ee, ooh, ee, ooh, ee, ooh. And I'm like, what is this? What is happening right now? What is going on? I don't understand. The fish swam around. Oh yeah, I read that. Sorry, I read that already. I am fish zodiac. Oh, are you a fish? Are you a sign of the fish? Wait, guys, what is your zodiac? I'm kind of curious. My zodiac is wait, actually, it depends on if you mean the zodiac or if you mean the Chinese zodiac. Surprisingly, the Chinese zodiac, I'm a rat, but the normal zodiac, I'm a bull. So that makes absolutely no sense to me. How can I be a rat and a bull at the same time? You know, different cultures, I guess, but like I see that as two different animals. That to me, that just means I'm stomping myself out. Fellow rat, yeah, rat. I'm a Leo and a tiger. Ooh, wait, that kind of matches. Hello from your third favorite frog. Hello, frog. Wait, so what's my second favorite frog? Wait, what do you mean third favorite frog? What do you mean, frog? A bull rat? A bat? Okay, yeah, I guess I'm not a bull rat. I'm just a bat at this point. Leo, I'm a dog too. I have the attention span of a fish, but I'm a Cancer and I think a monkey. Ooh, my dad's a monkey. I like monkeys. Monkeys are cool. I'm a rat and Leo and it makes no sense. Yeah, that makes no sense. It makes no sense. Kermit and Frogger? I mean, I got a dragon and Leo. Lion dragon sounds sick. Yeah, that sounds really cool. That sounds really cool. Like, kind of like a liger, but instead of a liger, you're like a dragon. Wait, a lagon, a driger, This is so stupid. It's so stupid. Do ligers actually exist? I don't even know they actually exist like that. A Laragan. Yeah, a Laragan. A Laragan. Or a Laragan. That was so cool. But yeah, the mushroom thing. Definitely check out the mushroom thing. I think it's very interesting. I don't know like what is the purpose of it, but I remember I ended up watching this like really weird mushroom documentary before, and it was just so interesting because it was just some guy that was justifying the fact that like he likes getting really trippy from mushrooms, but he was trying to make it all like, yeah, like spiritual, bro, like just open up your mind with mushrooms because mushrooms is the life and death cycle, and mushrooms is the map of our universe, and you know, like mushrooms open up your mind to so many things. And I'm like, I love mushrooms, but like I didn't know I was supposed to like trip out in that way. They made a whole documentary about it. I don't know. I also ended up watching this one horror movie about mushrooms too. So this is like horror movie where basically some girl ate a mushroom and she just tripped out the entire time, and it just was scary and it was like super horror. And I guess that kind of concept just kind of stuck to me. The idea just like stuck. And I was like, yeah, I don't think I would do that. Especially people's experiences where they're literally like, yeah, like whenever I dig up like a mushroom or like all these different things, like you just see weird things, and I'm like, knowing my mind, knowing my anxious mind, that's not that does not seem like a type of hobby for me. I learned from Fruits Baskets that rats are the most powerful. Oh, wait, you watch Fruits Baskets too? That was one of my favorite animes growing up. I thought it was really cute. I thought only girls watched that anime, but I guess a lot of other people watched that anime too. I would say that like ever since watching Fruits Basket, Toru Honda was probably my inspiration of like just being nice. Just be a kind person. It's very rare for, you know, me to find characters that are like that sometimes, but they always tend to be my favorite. But a lot of people don't like characters like that. Like, I don't know why. Like, maybe because if you're just too nice and you're too kind, like you're too positive about things, like maybe people consider them as boring. And I'm like, man, you guys are toxic. You're just a bunch of unhealed people. Also me and also me. Okay. I didn't know that you triplified yourself, a frog. Sounds like a fun guy, but oh my gosh, we're never getting over the senior citizen chat allegations here. Infected mushroom, the side trans group is literally the sounding of eating the mushrooms? Is that a thing? What the heck? I heard about Fruits Basket. You should check it out. I watched the OG version of it, Oleg. But they do have a new version of Fruits Basket. I never watched it though. Kind of in the same way that I should have watched the new Higurashi, but I haven't. Like, I already know how the story goes, but like maybe they changed something. We'll see. There's never too much room for puns. You would say that, Gandhi. You would say that. You would say that. You would say that. Guys, why are you guys such unks? Bro, why? Why are you unks? Why are you such unks? The nice girl is always one of the cutest in my opinions. Yeah, that's like what I think too, and that's what I aspire to be, but no. People like the mysterious girl, they like the tsunderes, they like big booty ladies, but you know what? There's like girls who get like left behind and everyone's saying like, yeah, she's best girl, but you know what? Nobody ever calls her a best girl. Like, what was it? What was that anime? ReZero? Yeah, ReZero, you know how they were like, yeah, Ram is best girl, and I'm like, okay, so she's like cute and she's like really nice and stuff, but like everybody still likes Amelia at the end of the day, you know? Like, that's how I feel about some of my favorite characters sometimes, and I'm just like, why does nobody like the nice girl? Like, why do you guys... I don't know, maybe I'm just a girl's girl. It was well placed, don't worry. Sorry, there are some characters I know that are unnaturally positive that it's so off-putting. I mean, like, yeah. Like, those are just, like, badly written characters, though. Those are badly written characters. Like, I feel like for it to kind of work out in terms of, like, super nice girls, they gotta add a little bit of trauma in there. You know, you gotta put a little bit of a flashback where it's just like, yeah, you know, like, my mom never came home from school, and I was always, like, a latchkey kid, and, you know, like, I also got beat up by, like, a cat every single time I came home from school, even though I fed it every single day, and all this, and then you're like, okay, but then, like, this happened, and I stayed strong, and... I'm literally making my own anime right now. And that's how I became really nice and kind. But then I fell in love with this person, but this person loves somebody else. But you know what? Because I'm such a nice girl, I'm gonna keep loving this person forever and ever, even though I'm gonna get stepped on, even though I deserve somebody so much better. I'm gonna love them forever. And then everybody's like, oh, she's the best girl. But you know what? Nobody ever loves the best girl. The best girl always just loves from a distance, just some sort of unrequited love. And I'm salty. I'm so salty. Maybe it's just jealous because we took all the good puns. I don't even know how people think of puns on the spot, dude. I don't know how people do that. How do people do that? I like everyone. Yeah, I like Rocky girls. What if it was like a nice Rocky girl? Wait, I just no. There isn't a nice Rocky girl. I haven't seen a Rocky girl that was like super nice. I feel like rock girls always have some sort of traumatic past, like super traumatic pasts for some reason. I mean, I guess I don't know. Like, have you ever guys like met a rock girl that was like more of a normie? Like, does that exist? Like a normie Rocky girl, like a rock girl that didn't have a traumatic past, like a rock girl that didn't you know, that had like a nice family and like grew up normal but just suddenly decided she wanted to be alternative. Like, does that exist? Or like, are all like rock alternative type of girls just kind of like messed up in the head at some point? Met one? I don't remember. Yeah, met one, or like seen one, or like experienced one, or I don't know, like this trauma just come with the trope? Like, Rem is waifu and best girl, Amelia can be gone. Heck yeah. Also Rempan. Yes, we got the good types here. So what fighting games have you learned, May? So I have Tekken 8 was the biggest one. 2𝐒𝐿. I also played Grand Blue Fantasy for a little bit. I think I only did like one stream of it, but I'm trying to focus more on quality over quantity right now. So I'm trying all types of like fighting games that I can, and then kind of sticking to the ones that like I really want to play. I've played Doa, Dead or Alive, which I guess is a fighting game, but it's more like jiggle, lots of jiggly physics. I think maybe I like played Soul Calibur once, but like not like seriously to a point. It was just really to try out the mechanics because I have friends playing it. But like that was a long time ago. That was probably more than like 5-7 years ago, so a little bit different. Exactly. I have nice characters that I love who are aware of the challenges they face. I bet you hate the manic pixie dream girl. You know, like I hate it, but like also like I like the aesthetic. Like I get it. I like the aesthetic. But you know, every single time I see a manic pixie dream girl trope, I literally just think like, yeah, she probably just has autism. You know, she probably has autism and that's what makes her manic pixie, and if she wasn't attractive, then, you know, she wouldn't be manic pixie, she would just be like a normal girl that has a little bit of autism. But like that's just like literally what I think, honestly, you know, if you're that unaware. But like sometimes if you do have that, like you are aware of people sometimes and you just like avoid them if they see you as a manic pixie dream girl. Rock girl normie is pretty much a demo gothic girl. Oh, I don't know. I mean, like I've seen some goths before, but I don't know. They just got into rock and metal on their own accord. Yeah, I feel like that's such a rare breed. I don't know. Do you count? I would say not. I was actually I I guess it's a fighting game. That's gonna upset a very special kind of person. I mean, it is a fighting game. It's just a jiggly physic fighting game. I don't know what to tell you. Do people still play it? I was kind of good at it, even though I kind of picked it up. But yeah. No, I do not count. I haven't even revealed to you guys any of my traumatic past or anything. I mean, like, why should I? You know, like it has no place here unless we actually get into that conversation. But what do you call it? I was actually talking to a friend recently on Discord, and like I started kind of like opening up about like, you know, like stuff that happened to me before, and they were basically like, "What the heck? Wait, that's kind of bad. I've never gone through anything as worse as you did." I'm like, "Oh, really? I thought that was normal." Like, so yeah, like despite me being very like positive, and I try to be positive. I try to be happy. I try to be mentally sane, even though technically I'm not really all that mentally sane. I mean, I'm not like Minhara levels, but like definitely I have my moments of breakdowns. Yeah, that mostly does come from some sort of traumatic past. So you know, I am not an exception. I am very bright and, you know, smart and wise in some certain ways, but that really all just comes from experience. Let's see. I'm trying to get into King of Fighters. I'm trying to get back into Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Yeah. I think I'm just right now I'm just picking the ones that most of my friends are playing. Which right now most of my friends are playing Tekken 8. Like a small bit is playing Street Fighter, and nobody in my friend group is really playing 2𝐒𝐿, but my Mayflowers are playing 2𝐒𝐿, and that's why I'm also getting to 2𝐒𝐿. Also, because it's such a new game, like I kind of just want to jump in the bandwagon so that, you know, if a tournament comes out, like I'm not too late in the game. Because like, you know, with Tekken, right, like everybody has been playing Tekken for years and years on end, and it's really hard for me to catch up with everybody. But 2𝐒𝐿? Yeah, 2𝐒𝐿 just came out. Why not like try to get good, right? Try to get good. Yeah, Doa used to be more fan servicey than it is now. Oh, even more? Even more? I don't even remember which one I played. But it was really fan service. It still is fan servicey. I mean, like, it never really went away. It wouldn't be Doa without the fan service. I love Soul Calibur, especially third part. Masterpiece. I gotta play it. I gotta get familiar with it. Does Alice from Twilight count as one? Does Alice? I mean, I guess so. Like, we don't really see a lot of her, like, past stuff. Like, she's kind of like one of those side characters. If anything, she would be probably considered the Manny Pixie dream girl in Twilight. Like, except she's not really the main character. I think she's cool. I like Alice. I think I should squish main pancake in a drawing. Make them a pancake will be silly. You want me? Why do you want me to be a pancake? Why do you want me to be a pancake? You should play Soul Calibur one day. If Soul Calibur ever goes on sale or if a new Soul Calibur game comes out, yeah, probably. I'll probably do it. I gotta keep up with any of the new fighting games that are coming out. I need to get to editing my Dragon Ball Fighter Z clips at some point. Oh, you play Dragon Ball Fighter Z! Wait, I have somebody in our community plays Dragon Ball. I haven't found anybody that plays Dragon Ball yet. Mixtaker, I don't know if you're on Discord, But Wakas is actually one of our mods. He also plays Dragon Ball Fighter Z. So I don't know, like you guys should like look up us sometime and like see if you guys can play or something. I don't have the game, so unfortunately I can't play it. I haven't really played like an anime fighting game before though. Like probably Naruto when the first Naruto game ever came out, but it wasn't. I didn't know how to play it back in the days. I've been recently playing Doa 5 and playing Ninja Gaiden characters like Ryu, Hayabusa, Kasumi, Ayane, and Momiji. Yeah. I do recall you've been playing a lot of Ninja Gaiden recently. People who actually see Doa as a fighting game still play it. Sadly, it's niche. It's super niche. Sorry. Oh gosh, I'm like so slow. I'm so slow. Sorry guys. I'm sorry. I'm catching up. I'm catching up slowly but surely. Let's see. May, you had a traumatic brain explosion. Yeah, it's like I did have a brain explosion, and I guess it was like traumatic. But like now that I think back at it, like maybe my mind kind of just like rearranged like how traumatic it actually was. Because like I remember when I had my brain explosion, like I was ready to die. That's okay, guys. You guys can keep talking if you want to. I know like this is a good conversation. It's a good conversation. But yeah, I remember when I had a brain explosion and I was sitting there in the ICU, and I was just like, oh man, like my family is here, my friends is here, it's visiting. You know, like I was really obsessed with Animal Crossing Horizons back in the day, so I had my my Nintendo Switch like in the bed like right next to me, and you know I would be playing Animal Crossing while my brain is like literally bleeding, and I was like, I'm playing Animal Crossing, like I'm in a nice hospital, my family's coming to visit me, some of my nurses that are taking care of me, their family members, like wow, this is the life. Like if I died right now, I think I'd be okay. I didn't reach any of the goals that I wanted to reach, but like this is cool. I'm still playing Animal Crossing. So, you know, I actually felt very at peace. I felt very at peace, which is crazy because, you know, like when you get to that point, you get like anxious or like you get scared of dying. But like, I just did it, you know? I really just didn't. Alright, let me catch up here. Sanity's for the crazy people anyways. Yeah, I've definitely seen some people who are a little bit more sane than usual, and I think they're crazy because you ever see a healed person before? They actually do normal things and like they can actually interact like normal people without having anxiety. Like that's kind of what I wish my life would be like. I played 𝐒𝐿 6 back in the day and played MaeFae. Oh, do you change up your I guess like your characters every time you play a different type of 𝐒𝐿 game, or do you kind of like do something else? I'm so glad you survive. I watch you every day. It's fate, kinda. It is fate. No, you know, I don't. You know, there's people who believe that there are coincidences in life, and for me personally, I don't think there are coincidences in life. I know I'm just an anime girl talking to you on the screen right here, but like, I don't find it like a not coincidence that we're talking to each other and we're in this room right now. I think that we're all here for a very specific reason, even though that reason might not be as evident. But you know, that's why we try to enjoy the times that we have here with each other, because like we don't know why we're here together in this room, but like we are here, and you know, I enjoy your company, and you know, I hope you enjoy my company too. Does For Honor count as a fighting game? I've never played For Honor before. Is it a fighting game? Used to play DBF for a hot minute, not the latest patch though. I see. Just joined the Accord yet, and I'm only a PlayStation player. Oh no, so we're not gonna be able to play. Big take, you need to update your PC. I think we should be okay though, right? Like, we could do cross-platform play? Is that a thing? Can we do cross-platform? It should be. Alright, let me see. It's my civic duty to invite everyone to play Under Night in Birth 2. Great game, great community, and a lot of good learning resources. Is that a fighting game? Or is that something else? May, just that acceptance and calm makes you absolutely hardcore. Am I a cool girl? Am I cool, guys? Am I cool? Am I actually cool? Oh, Pan, a year, let's go! Let's go, Pan! Let's go! Under Night is so cool. Oh, Gadaichi, hi! Wait, what kind of game is it? Wait, tell me, let me know. Tell me. Or put it in the Discord so that like I could actually check it out on Steam, because I'm totally gonna forget. Only play a little bit? Under Night. Oh, okay. It sounds like it's fun then. Everybody's like, yeah, like Under Night. Woo! Guys, you guys play so many games. Oh my gosh, I gotta catch up to you. Look at all these gamers. I'm so proud of you gamers. You guys are so cool. 𝐒𝐿𝐂𝐋𝐄𝐒 does crossplay, I believe. Oh, thank God. Thank God, that would be great. I would say that For Honor can count as a fighting game in duo mode. Soul Calibur 6 is the only Soul Calibur that I ever owned. I was wanting to get Soul Calibur 4 PS3 because of Darth Vader. They had Darth Vader in it. That's crazy. It's a fighting game. Oh, really? Air dashing fighting game. Great defense and system mechanics. Wait, hold on. Wait, what was it? Under Night. Hold on. I gotta search this up. Under Night. I'm gonna leave it on my Google so that I don't forget. Under Night in Birth 2? Really? Wow. Wait, is this new? Not 9 out of 10 on Steam. It's a 2D action fighter. Let me check it out. Oh, it came out like last year. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I've never heard this like being played before. Like I never heard anybody talk about it, but it looks fun. It's only a year old at the moment. Is there still like a really big community that plays it though? Like do people still like kind of get it? Let me see, how much is it? It's $50. Oh my gosh. Every fighting game is so expensive. Ah! It was at Evo this year. Ah! I was talking about it, wasn't I? Yeah, but like nobody. Misu was talking about it, but like nobody else was hyping it up, so I forgot. I'm sorry, Misu. I'm so sorry. It's a fighting game, yeah. There's a community, yes, mostly on Discord, but a very dedicated community. Okay. Maybe when I come back from Japan, guys. Let's see first how much money I spend in Japan, because I'm gonna be so broke when I come back. Unless like, you know, like I get it on my wish list and then, you know, somebody gets it on my wish list, but I mean the characters look cute at least. I'm like looking at the characters right now and they look they look really nice. They got some cute girls and I'm like, just as long as they have some cute girls, you know, I would be totally attracted to it. Oh, this appears too. It does. Let's see. My fighting club guys are practicing it every week. Really? Wait, so even now, even though it's been a year in, that's crazy. There's another fighting game called Marvel Superheroes coming soon. Yeah, I heard about the Marvel Superheroes. I'll definitely try that out too when it comes out. Like after like the total 𝐒𝐿𝐂𝐋𝐄𝐒 thing, I'll try out Marvels. But I mean, for me personally, I'm not really like a huge like Marvel type of fan. Like I'll watch the movies and stuff, but the only like Marvel thing I played was, you know, that shooter game that came out, which was pretty fun. You know, kind of crazy that they're starting to do like a fighting game sort of thing on it, but like I'll try it out. You know, I'll try everything once. Like we will drive 100 miles to go to climax of night dedicated. Wow. I'll be happy to buy for you when I get it money. Oh my god, no, don't worry about it. I'll get it eventually. What about Guilty Gear? I do have Guilty Gear. I actually have Guilty Gear Strive, but I haven't started or booted the game yet, because like after the re-debut, I was waiting until after re-debut for me to play Guilty Gear Strive, but because I'm gonna be going to Japan, I figured that it wouldn't be good to kind of like start like anything super heavy and new at the moment, so that's why I'm kind of holding off on Guilty Gear until I come back. I can get it right now. Don't worry about. I'll get it eventually. Don't worry. Maybe one of these months I'll get paid a lot. Plus, I'm still waiting for some. I'm still waiting for some money from my job. So, once I get money from my jobs here, I will be able to get it. No, I'm not like super broke or anything. I'm just I'm a very I'm kind of a money pincher, you know. Like I'm because of the lifestyle that I live. Because I have a very artistic lifestyle and I don't live the typical like 9 to 5, and I get my money from a lot of different sources, lots of different sources, from gigs, from freelancing, from all of these different things. I'm just very what do you call it? I just try to make sure that I have enough money in the bank. Yeah. You mean Marvel Rivals? Yeah, Marvel Rivals. Yeah, Marvel Rivals. I think Marvel Rivals is fun. I actually had a lot of fun playing it, you know. That's probably one of the games that are quote unquote shooter that like I actually got the hang of. I got the hang of it faster than like Valorant, actually. Strive is a $40 metal album with a free fighting game attached. Yeah, that means the music is gonna be good. Just as long as the music is good, right? We're doing the 1-year anniversary, right? Soon. Yeah, we are. We are gonna be doing it soon. Lots of planning for that. Lots of planning for that. So we have like a month. I guess like a month-ish? A month-ish? Wow, wait. Hold on a second. Is it really 1-year anniversary already? Oh my gosh, it is. Oh my gosh, it is. Guys. Have I been a part of Aegis-Link for almost a year now? Wow, that's actually a really big achievement, guys. I feel like not... maybe it's just me, but like I feel like a lot of like small corpos survive, so I'm just kind of like, wait, hold on. I'm still here? I'm still surviving? I'm still really? Question mark? Oh, budgeting for so many stream elements, membership, and super easy. No. No, we appreciate it though. We appreciate it though, because like, you know, like the only reason why like we could keep doing this is because of you guys, you know, like all the support and everything. So, you know, you help us. You help us like quite a bit, and you know that's why, at least for me, and you know, everybody at Aegis-Link, everybody at Remnant, we're so very passionate about like hanging out with you and spending time with you and all that, and you know, we really do like cherish you guys. Like you guys are. Like, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Like, I wish I could express it even more, but you know, like, this is all I could do. I could just say it in words in the best way that I can. Strive is probably the best OST I've heard in a fighting game. Really? Is it even better than Street Fighter? Because I think Street Fighter is really good, but you know, if you're telling me that's better than Street Fighter, then heck yeah, like I'll do it just for the music. December 11, if I don't understand. Yeah. I think December 11. Still standing. Totally not looking at my bank account to see how soon I can give us $70 to buy Udi. Don't worry about it. I'm going to Japan. I'm going to Japan. You don't give me anything. Don't give me anything. I don't want you to succeed, me. You and Lan and Fish too. Thank you. Don't worry. Even if I succeed or don't succeed, I'll be here for a bit. I've accepted like either fates. Like, you know, like even if I don't succeed, it's not the end of the world. Like, stop! I'm literally, guys, no, I'm not. Stop. Thank you, Delta. Thank you. You're making me do the freaking money thing. I can't even do the Asian money thing. I'd be like, no, I pay for it. You pay for. I pay. No. No, I appreciate it. Never stop yelling. Okay. Not even death can stop her. Nothing will stop me. Not until I am in the grave and you kick yourself in the dirt and all that stuff. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, wait. Oh gosh, it's almost 10:30. This is like the longest Yap stream that I've had for a while. I am gonna start playing soon. If you want to play. But it's not just gonna be playing, guys. I'm gonna have my document pulled out, and hold on, give me a second. I'm literally going to be like teaching you, and I'm gonna be reading to you guys. We're gonna do some reading, okay? We're gonna do some reading. Hold on, give me a second. Let me just like move my mic. Okay, I want to show something to you guys. I wanna show something to you, okay? So I, you know how I say that not a lot of people really make art of me, and I don't get it, so I get excited when I do like commissions and stuff. I did my own. I requested my own commission because I thought my outfit was cool, and like nobody has drawn my new outfit yet. So I made my own commission, and I want to show it to you guys. It's gonna be a first reveal of it. Are you guys ready? It's gonna look really cool. Look at that! Look at it! Don't I look so freaking cool? Guys, don't I look so freaking cool? Wow! This is made by Garun. I commissioned this off of Scub, and I told the artist, I was like, make me look cool, because you know, every single time somebody like draws something of me, they make me like look cute. And you know the thing is, like, I don't mind being cute, like I am cute, but you know, sometimes I want to be cool too, you know? Like sometimes I want people to see, I want people to realize that like I am also hardcore. I am also cool. I'm not just some cutie you see on the screen, you know? I'm cool. Crazy poster, right? Yeah, crazy poster. Would you guys actually want a poster like this? Like, you know, like if I ever had like a birthday thing, like would you want something like this? Like maybe. I don't know. Just thinking. Like they made me look like a little bit like older too. Like I look so emo. Like look at that. Like I just this aspect of you is less seen in fan art, but I can tell you it shows in person. So cool. So you guys get a little bit of a teaser for that. Yeah. I've every time somebody makes art of me, they always put me in like kawaii. And like I like it, it's very cute. But then like I kind of want to like put myself in like cool poses too. Like I also want to be I want to be sexy. Oh, that's so awkward to say. I'm not a sexy person, guys. I'm not a sexy person, so that's like why sometimes when I like see that and I'm like, ooh. Like I you know try not to like fangirl over like my outfits or anything like that, but like sometimes I want to get that buzz too. Okay, I'm being really awkward about it. Never mind. I'm not a sexy person. I'm too weird. I feel my body stiffening up right now. I can't do it. I don't even understand how people can easily like talk about those things. Oh, sorry. I'm so embarrassed. I'm not talking about this anymore. Rocky Girls is auto cool. I tried to make you as an avatar in Street Fighter 6. It was difficult. I mean, with this outfit, yeah, of course it is. You just gotta put me in black, you know? Just put me in all black. You do want charismatic, right? I mean, charismatic is good. Is charismatic good? Does that mean that still means cool and sexy? Right? Yeah. We need a fan art of you doing the Reina face grab super move on someone. I want that. We are perceiving you. Charismatic means you got Riz. I got the Riz. No, but like I can't Riz Fish though. You know why? Because I'm not Fish's type. You know what Fish's type is? Fish's type is the, you know, like the sexy mature vibes, and that's not me. I'm just goofy. I'm just goofy. That's it. I'm just goofy. We need a fan art. Oh, I saw that. I volunteer as one who has been the recipient of Reina face grab by your hand. Yeah. The broom, the smash. Okay. Let me get into the game. Guys. Let me pull this up. I'll pull the game up first so we have the cool background music to set us into the mood, and then I will pull up the document, and then we're gonna read, guys. Because we're adults. Because we read like adults. Because we are adults. Isn't he the Rizzler? I'm not a Rizzler. I'm not a Rizzler. Okay, let me open up 2𝐒𝐿. I don't even know. Ugh, I just burped again. I don't even know 2𝐒𝐿's music. All I know is Tekken's like, whoa. Because I've opened it so much. Why is 2𝐒𝐿 not opening up for me? Open. Oh no, I hope that it works. 2𝐒𝐿 is like not opening up for me right now. What? It's loading. I have the loading screen up. Maybe it just takes a little bit of time. I feel your energy. You feel my energy. We feel our energies. We do our energies. How's the studying been for 2𝐒𝐿? We just got started. we literally just got started. We just yapped for an hour and a half, and we're just getting into the game right now. I believe that true charisma comes when speaking from the heart. So you are indeed very charismatic. That sounds like something an anime dude would say. Are you actually the anime dude? The standard yapping, yeah. Yeah, the standard yapping. The standard yapping. Okay, let me put this game audio up here. Game. And then let me put this here. And then I think I need to like switch into it for it to work. Hold on. I'm not gonna go into the game yet. I'm just gonna like pull up a TV or something. Give me like a split. Give me like a split second. There we go. Okay, and then we're gonna switch up our hit. Okay. Does it work? Oh, it didn't work. It didn't work. I don't have my game audio on here. No. I think I could just like put like a different audio input. Here we go. And then I think this should work. There we go. Yeah, so the music doesn't like clash with each other. Yay! If the game's not open, we have a yapping session. It's technically going to be a yapping section still. Okay, hopefully this is okay. Hi, Weepcore! Nice to see you, nice to see you. We are just getting started on learning about 2𝐔𝐿. Let me actually switch over on Twitch really quick, because now we are actually going to be talking about 2𝐔𝐿. 2𝐔𝐿. Oh, TX2? 2𝐔𝐿. There we go. Okay, nice. So now we can get started. Let me pull up here. Okay, there we go. Yay! You know, props to you guys. Props to Mayflowers. Thank you so much for getting started on the logo for Fight Night. My logo has completely changed, so I am going to definitely set things up so that we can have a nicer looking logo. But right now it's still kind of old at the moment. We are going to be doing Lucian's guide to 2𝐔𝐿. Apparently, it looks like it would be very good. I haven't gotten the chance to really read through it yet, so that's why we're going to take this time today to read through 2𝐔𝐿 and actually get to learn it. Yeah. Once that new logo gets settled on, let me know so I can update the doc. Yes, absolutely. I will be sending those assets as soon as I can. All right. Yes, I think just use your new logo would fit seamlessly. Yeah, I think it would work too, honestly. Like, we don't really have to change too much aside from the logo. All right. Oh, okay. So, even if 2𝐔𝐿 isn't your first fighting game, don't feel bad if it takes you what seems like an especially long time to get into the groove of things with it. 2D tag fighters in general are the half-feral beasts of the fighting game genre. Yeah, like, I actually heard that, like, they're kind of really hard to get into. Yeah, especially if it's tag. Designed to produce the hypest moments and the lowest of the lows. 2𝐔𝐿 itself was made by historical luminaries of the Marvel vs. Capcom franchise in particular. You'll hear names like Combo Fiend, Clockwork, Apology Man, Marlin Pie, etc. floating around discussions of it, and all are known as some of the West's best, or at least some entertaining examples of the spirit of Marvel. Oh, so there is like a lot of Marvel base for it. Do you think that like the people who like worked on the game, like all of them were a part of like this, and that's how it became the way it is? That's so interesting. I would have been more succinct. No. It's okay. I think this is actually pretty succinct. This is good. Yeah. The irony is that tag fighters were easy to digest because they're nothing but cool things happening plus assists. Ah, I see. Okay, well that is, they were some of the most diabolical, most grimy, and downright nastiest button pushers of their That's a crazy statement, though. That's a crazy statement. Naturally, their game reflects this in a major way. You're going to run into 10 different flavors of things that'll make you want to yell about how unfair it is. Yeah, you know, that was me and Delta and freaking Aruma. The first time we did our 2𝐔𝐿 game, we were just like... we couldn't even get a hit in. We were blocking, but we couldn't even freaking block anything. True. Alright, McTaker. Yes, I'll see you around. Thanks for chatting with me. Thanks for chatting. Thank you for the lurk. Alright. Naturally, their game reflects this in a major way. You're going to run... Oh, wait, I saw that already. You're going to run to 10 different flavors of things that'll make you want to yell about how unfair it is. You're going to do 15 different things that make you cackle about how totally one-sided it is. Yes. Also true. You'll hopefully get to experience receiving and giving a happy birthday to both players at least once. And, huh? And somewhere along the way, you'll realize you've been having way too much fun and it's 3 a.m. Again, on a Tuesday. Wow! Lucian is a writer! A legit writer! But first, you need to learn how to play. Alright, dude. At least reach the point where you can engage with the game at all instead of being somebody's punching bag simulator. So in hopes that we'll have a lot of great 2𝐒𝐿 fight nights in the future, here's a primer to help you quickly get up to pace with the game. Alright, perfect. A great intro. It got me into it. Alright, so bare bones basic. We're not punching bags, we are balls being juggled in the sky in this game. Yeah, we don't even count as characters, guys. Not even characters. 2𝐒𝐿 is a 2D fighting game, a spiritual successor, yes, by game design and closely related to the likes of Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, King of Fighters, Fatal Fury, and others in terms of game design genetics. In regards of what to expect, it shares a lot of fundamentals with others in the genre. See how Tekken 8 is not in there, guys? That means that anything that I know from Tekken 8 does not apply to this game. That's why we have to do this intro to basics stream. Frick. Okay. Movement. The basics of movement are introduced in the mandatory tutorial. Okay, so we did the tutorial. And we get a free champion for doing so. I did it. I did the tutorial. I didn't get a free champion yet, though. I didn't get a free champion yet. Well, maybe I have to go through the advanced tutorials, though, but I don't know. Tekken 8 is gonna overwhelm me like 2𝐒𝐿 overwhelms me. Exactly. But Lucian, you gotta learn so you can play with me. You gotta play with us. You gotta play with everybody. Yeah, do all the tutorials. Okay, I see. Alright, we gotta go through all the tutorials. Pressing up once jumps, pressing down crouches, pressing left and right moves, respectively. Alright. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have to get through the advanced tutorial, so I think I'll have to do that like right after we go through this. Other things to consider, pressing a horizontal button at the same time as a jump affects your trajectory. Yes. Pressing twice down quickly changes how you dash. Holding that second input is how you maintain a run. Okay, I remember that. That was from the basic tutorial. Is this your first time in the game? It isn't. Yeah, so before I did a re-debut, I did try the game like once when it was still in beta. Well, actually, I tried this game in alpha and then I tried it in beta. But the thing is, I haven't really gotten the chance to learn how to be good at the game. So now that we are in early access of the game, we're actually gonna sit down and try to figure out how to play it. I was kind of hoping, because I signed up for 𝐒𝐿 Slam, right? I was kind of hoping that I get picked and that, like, you know, maybe I'd get a coach or somebody could just teach me. But no, I have to learn myself. So instead of going to 𝐒𝐿 Slam, I'm legit going to do this the organic way. The young read a document and try to execute it through a game. Some, but not all characters can additionally dash in the air the same way. Double inputting left or right. See, that's what I do. I do that with Ari a lot, and Echo. Those are probably the two that I've been doing the most. Okay. Note that your movement, and indeed everything you do in the game, is done in relation to your opponent's location. When you go forward, that's in regards to moving towards the opponent, not just going right or left. Yes. Understood. When you're attacking, your attacks are automatically oriented in their direction unless a property of the specific attack says otherwise. Makes sense. All good. The moment you jump over, okay, jump, dash through, or switch sides with the opponent, what counts as forward and backward changes to reflect your new positioning relationship with your opponent. Okay, I feel like that makes sense. I feel like that makes sense. For the purpose of 2𝐒𝐿, your opponent always means the current active player, even after they swap. Yes, this means that towards and away from the opponent can instantly change the moment the other character tags in. Oh, because they could go like the other way, right? Yeah, they could go the other way. Yes, you will lose track of this at least once and get hit. I mean, there's also ones too where like they swap and they could just like hit you. And you just have to block. Okay. I love how you have a commentary here. Lucian literally wrote like ever gotten jumped by 2 furries at once? That's crazy. You put so much detail into this. This is legit a work of art. Welcome to Cross-Up Central. I'm gonna cry. Okay, defense. As is standard with the genre, blocking is done by holding away from your opponent. Okay, yes. I'm trying to like I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to click. Like, I'm clicking with my mind right now. Okay? Away from your opponent. There's two basic forms of blocking. Standing block, holding straight back, which covers middle height and high attacks, and low block, down and back at the same time, which covers middle height and low attacks height instead. Back is relationship to your opponent. I do remember Lucian saying that 80% of the time you should be in a low blocking position because everybody's gonna do low blocks. But I'm pretty sure like it'll work either way. I think with like Tekken, I've started getting used to like every time I'm like blocking back, I just tap and press like up and down a little bit just so like I know like, you know, like it's a little bit of a mix-up, right? Like just try to like guess and still keep your middle finger nimble. Keep your middle finger nimble for the for that. So I guess for this one, I have to keep my I have to keep it nimble so that it's back. It's the inverse of Tekken. Okay, so compared to Tekken, I should do more of that. But you know what? You know what? This is going to be actually very, very helpful because if I'm trying to get good at Tekken 8 and I'm still trying to get good at 2𝐒𝐿, that means that if I learn how to do low blocks in this game and I do more low blocks in this game and I start playing Tekken 8 even though the skills don't necessarily transfer over, that just means that I'm gonna get better at low blocking in Tekken. So boom, 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 hit two birds with one stone. If you play both 2𝐒𝐿 and Tekken at 8 at the same time in the Fight Club, that means you'll get good at defense either way. Alright, nice, let's go. Alright. 2𝐒𝐿 also has a lot of defense system mechanics outside of blocking, but I'll get into the later document as they're far outside of the basic actions. Cool. Okay, so the standing block and walking backwards is the same input, except like you're like holding it, right? Yeah, they're holding it. Oh my gosh! Hi, Breefox! Hi, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everybody. My name is MaeFae, and I am your hardcore flower fairy from Aegis-Link's first generation remnant. Please do not be deceived by my cute looks. I am, in fact, very hardcore. We love singing rock and metal music and playing fighting games and horror games and learning how to be hardcore and whatnot. I hope that you had a fun stream, Bree. Feel free to stay here, or you know, like feel free to rest if you need to. Feel free to lurk around. We legit just started. We like yapped for an hour and a half, and now we're starting to like get into it, guys. We're here. We're here on a quest to be the best punchers in the world, the best fighting game people in the world. So this is the start of your journey if you want to learn 2𝐒𝐿. Okay. I thought it was a YouTube raid. Oh yeah, so on Twitch. It was a Twitch raid. We didn't get a YouTube raid. I haven't gotten a YouTube raid yet, but appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Okay. Note that standing block and walking backwards is the same input. If you're walking backwards, you are effectively immune to mid and high attacks, but vulnerable to low ones. If you're crouching and holding away from the opponent, you won't move, but you also won't get hit by low attacks. But you could still get hit with a high, right? Yeah, you could still get hit with a high. So for the most part, standing overhead attacks are very slow in comparison to grounded action. Really? Wait, so that's the opposite of Tekken 8 then. Standing overhead attacks are slow in comparison to grounded actions? Is that why everybody does lows? Because when you do lows, when you do more lows, that just means that like, huh? Is it because the launcher is a low? The launcher is a low, right? Because usually in Tekken the launcher is a high, so it's like the opposite way. I have to like detrain my mind for some reason. Okay. Importantly, all air attacks are effectively overhead attacks if you're on the ground. Yeah, going for the ankles is faster. That's crazy. Lows and mids are generally fast. Wow. So it really is the complete opposite. Okay. Importantly, all air attacks are effectively overhead attacks if you're on the ground. If you block them low, you will get hit. Lows are mostly safe and they can be cancelled into specials. I see. Conversely, all attacks can be blocked in the air just by holding back, regardless of the direction they hit from, whether from above, below, or from your front. Okay, I see. Lows are safe. Okay. So as in traditional with 2D fighters, all blocks can be broken with a grab action, MH. I don't know what that means. Wait, I don't know what that means. Blocks can be broken with a grab action. MH. Is that like a 1 2 1 3 1 1 2 3 4? What? Attack. Oh, attack. Oh, kind of in the same way that you could do what was it, like tech turns and like when you're on the ground in Tekken. Oh, medium and heavy. Oh, that's what it means. I'll say medium and heavy. So all blocks can be broken with a grab. Oh, so that means they could punch you and that would work, but if they grab you, then you would have to do a medium heavy. So if you miss attack, it wasn't at the same time. Oh, so you would have to practice attacks and everything too. Medium heavy, I see. Be sure to play through the defensive tutorials. Concepts like air tag and wake up rolling are critically important to remember. I think that's part of the like advanced. Yeah, that's probably more of the advanced sides of it. Okay, offense. Like with movement and defense, all attacks are oriented towards the opposing player. Though 2𝐒𝐿 is infamously screwy with how offense works, as well as how they're fundamentally executed, it also still shares basic traits and assumptions with 2D fighters. Okay. Light, medium, heavy. I think Grand Blue uses the same notion. Yeah, I do remember that from Grand Blue. Like, I'm trying to remember it in like 1, 2, 3, 4 sort of deal, but I feel like that doesn't work because we could set up our hitboxes a little bit differently. Rolling and air tech are later in the tutorial, but they really mess you up if you miss them. Yeah, I feel like that's why I keep getting beat whenever I play the game, because everybody's already so advanced that like I already have to learn the text before I get there. 90% of fighters have button layouts by order of strength. Light, medium, heavy. Street Fighter has light, medium, heavy, and make it a 6-button fighter. Yeah, I usually have a light, medium, heavy set as I think right now I have it set as 1, 2, and 4. Light, medium, heavy, 1, 2, 4, and then I have 3 as my swap. Yeah, that's what I have. And then I think how I have my specials, like for my Tekken 8 heat, what was it, the dash? I forgot if it's a dash or something. Yeah, whatever like the heat is, I have it set up with like the dash and everything else as well. Alright. As implied defense... Oh, I lost my train of thought. As implied with defense, there are basically 3 defense angles of attack: high, mid, and low. High, or overhead attacks, are rare from a grounded position. You'll mostly get these from jumping first, which kind of shouts your intentions to do so at the opposing player. So we don't do a lot of like overhead stuff. We usually just stay grounded as much as possible, basically. Okay, that's often the same for gamepad. Guilty Gear goes by punch, kick, slash, heavy, slash. Ah, I see, makes sense. Low attacks are done by crouching before you attack. Low attacks made from a crouch blocking position are exactly the same as ones made from only holding down. So don't feel like you have to risk getting hit out of blocking to attack back. The same is true for standing attacks made while blocking from a standing position. We do jumping overheads with intention. They're a risk. Okay. So kind of in the same way with Tekken 8, I'm kind of trying to like transfer whatever skills I know from it. Safe moves. A lot of the safe moves are going to be low, kind of in the same way that like very basic punches are safe. And when I do jumping attacks in Tekken 8, those are actually a lot more risky. So it's the complete opposite with this one, where we have to do it with intention. So at this point, as a beginner, if you do 2𝐒𝐿, I probably should not do a lot of the overhead jumping attacks or the overhead attacks first. I should probably just learn the basics of doing like a lot of the crouching attacks. Yeah, unsafe. 2𝐒𝐿 is more of a grounded game than most anime fighters. Grand Blue is also very grounded though. I see. I mean, I played it once and it felt very grounded. There wasn't a lot of jumping, which is good because I think when I played Tekken 8, it wasn't... I also kind of felt unsafe jumping, honestly. Jumping overheads for us is like slow launching lows for Tekken in terms of risk reward. I see. Okay. So low attacks are done by crouching before you attack. Okay? Low attacks made from a crouch blocking position are exactly the same as the ones made from only holding down. So don't forget that, right? Oh yeah, I saw that. Same is true of standing attacks made from blocking position. Now that some characters have attacks that uniquely require you to hold forward or even forward down. Forward down, isn't a forward down a launcher, or was it like a down back that's a launcher? I forget. These tend to be special properties that depend on the character in question. If it requires you to hold forward down, there's a good chance it's a low attack that knocks them over. Oh, that's kind of nice. Universal to 2𝐒𝐿, but not necessarily shared by everyone in the genre, is the launch button. If you can land a down heavy A down heavy, okay. A down heavy. A down 4. Down 4. For me, attack on your target. It will shoot them up in the air. That's it. That one's the launcher one. And your jump button will automatically match heights with them for you to continue the combo from above. We call these command normals. Unique normal moves that require a specific direction. Oh, I never heard of that term before. New here, hi. Hi, Corey Tang. Welcome in. Welcome to class. Welcome to beginner's class. Nice to see you. Do you also play 2𝐒𝐿? If you don't play 2𝐒𝐿, it's okay. It's okay. We're all still kind of beginners here. Hi, Wobble Bobble. Hi. Welcome to class. Your down heavy is basically your down forward 2 in Tekken. I see. Okay. Two different things, but similar concepts. I don't know if the goal is trying to get them into the air though. More complicated is attack weight. Oh, been playing since the first test. Let's go! Yay! So you must be super advanced then. We have a couple beginners here as the Mayflowers. Me, I'm also kind of beginner. Last time we had a Discord night, a Discord Fight Club night with everybody, and there was like at least 3 of us that were just getting beat up the entire time. So yeah, we're learning. We're learning today. Most complicated is attack weight, but this is the fundamental logic shared by most fighters. Lighter the attack, the faster and shorter it is. That makes sense. I don't combo, I tick throw. That's crazy. Different type of strategy, I guess, though. Lighter the attack, the faster and shorter it is. So 2𝐒𝐿's light attack is hard to punish. Okay. Makes sense. Wait, so if it's a grounded game, then that means that I should do a light attack while being crouched down? Is that safer than just doing an overhead attack? Overhead light attack? There's only scratch damage, but hard to land even when you're close to the opponent. While the heavy button usually has more range, more damage, and more time to both start up and finish. That makes it so that if you whiff on a heavy attack, from close range, you're very likely to get hit before you can block. That's crazy. Okay, that makes sense. So try to do more of like low hits, low light hits. It will help you establish your offense. 2𝐒𝐿 also follows priority logic by attack type shared by everybody in the 2D genre. Mashing light can scare some folks from engaging too easily. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm so used to like the Tekken 8 thing where like I try not to mash, even though like in the beginning we're all kind of button mashers, right? But this one, it's okay to mash lights in the beginning? Question mark. This is the most basic form of your combo game to maximize the damage you can do when you win the first contact. I'll get more to combo theory. Oh, it can be comboed into a special attack. Yeah, I think that's what I figured, because there was a lot of combos in the very basic tutorials where it's just like A, or not A, light, or you could do light, medium, high, because they were saying about like it kind of like combines with each other. You can't really go heavy, medium, light. You have to go light, medium, high. So whatever those combinations are. Mash light a lower level because nobody knows how to meaty. That's gonna be me. I'm just gonna be like, I don't want to whiff, so I'll just light, crouch, light. If the plan is to rush in and stay close, we use lights. Mediums are often used for poking as an alternative. Okay. That makes sense, especially for close. Alright, how to survive. Yeah, I feel like that is the most important thing. I don't know how to survive. Every time I've tried surviving in the game, I just get beat up. That's cool too. You need to tag fighters in general, but especially true in 2𝐒𝐿 is the issue with playing defense in a game full of frankly BS. I think you write very clear, Lucian. This is very clear. The number of offensive layers a skilled player can bury a defender under can keep them blocking for half a minute at a time, all while forcing them to deal with high-low attacks, right-left cross-ups, grabs, delay projectiles, and worse. You are not expected to be able to block all of it. I'm sad. Yeah, if you're blocking in this game, you're most likely losing. Okay. If some of the tricks and deceits available in the game happen so fast that you can't actually react to it. You can only hopefully predict your opponent's habits and patterns of behavior. Really? So that's why you just keep getting beat up. Remember guys, we paid 0 to block. Worse, while this isn't necessarily universal to 2D fighters, most of them, including 2𝐒𝐿, include the concept of chip damage. Okay, I'm familiar. I'm familiar with chip damage. Blocking doesn't mean you don't suffer. It just means you take less damage and can't be comboed off. If all you do is block, you will eventually lose. You're right. And this is especially true if you're facing a Darius team whose entire role is to punish passive blockers with extra chip damage. Wait, so there is chip damage? Even in Tekken, you don't really get chipped that much if you block it perfectly. So it really is just rewarding you on being on the offensive, but like, I feel like I gotta learn my defensive before the offensive. Does this just mean you lose a game of 2𝐒𝐿 as soon as you get hit by anything and get thrown in the corner? Yes! That's exactly what it means. No, if anything. Tag fighter traditionalists think that the defensive options in 2𝐒𝐿 are too strong for their liking. Oh, yeah, it's insane. Chip is dangerous. The core issue is that while passive blocking isn't very good, 2𝐒𝐿's active defenses are very strong. Oh, so like breaks and parries and stuff. So instead of doing blocks, like you should actually focus more so on like trying to do something at the same time that actually works more so as an attack or some sort of offensive. That's crazy. There are situations where you will die blocking super moves. Beware of Teemo. Frick. See, I haven't played against Teemo? I don't know if I have. My friend plays mostly Tekken and it's so funny to spam lows on him. Second players can't react to a 15-frame low, let alone. Yeah, like I feel like that's my weakness in Tekken. I can barely block the low. But you know what? If I play 2𝐒𝐿, I'm gonna be the best low blocker in Tekken 8 at this point. Alright. By order of strength, they are as follows. Break. Strong, and then I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Sorry, I'm still trying to get used to 2D fighting game terms. As long as you're not getting hit by a super or ultimate, you can use break at any time. Oh, that's the break that you guys were talking about. Skill special. S1, skill 1 button, skill 2. Oh. Skill 1 or 2 and then plus T? This is very true. When I first played Tekken, I was able to block lows. Now I can't block a low to save my life. Yeah, blocking lows is crazy. Oh, the tag button. Okay. So, special and the tag. Okay. I remember it in my fingers now. Tag. You can use break at any time to cancel a combo and throw the opposing. That's what they said. That was part of the beginner tutorial. So you should instead of blocking. So it would basically be like if somebody was fighting you and you block, but you know that they're going to do a combo, at a certain point you should break that and then start going into the offensive instead of continuing the block and being scared of it. Okay. You can use block at any time to outright cancel a combo and throw the opposing player away from you, resetting the game to a natural state on either end and swapping with your other character. This uses the entire break meter to do so. And the meter regenerates very slowly. You'll pretty much get only a break once a game. Wow, really? I would prefer breaking while you're getting hit. Screw blocks, we go combo. We go combo, that's crazy. Okay, importantly, if you try to break while the enemy is blocking, you lose the exchange hard. Oh, getting stunned and wall bounce from your opponent to freestyle off. Oh, wow. Oh, there's so many different things here. So many different things. Fury. Notably, Break and Fury use the same meter. Fury can be considered a super break. If you've already lost a character, but your meter is full, you can use a break that also gives you a damage bonus, damage resistance, and the ability to cancel attacks with a dash that cancels into other attacks, allowing you to keep offensive pressure better than before. I have to read that like 5 times. Your Super Saiyan model does not last very long, but can easily turn the game around while it persists. The Fury. I still quite understand that. I think I'm gonna have to like see examples of the game when I do that, like when I try to do it myself. Okay, so there's a difference between breaking and parry. Okay, so breaking is breaking the combo and it resets it, and he doesn't continue the combo. Parry is, I guess, like similar to a parry in Tekken. a light heavy or down light heavy. Basically you just get to cheat at the game for like 10 seconds. I feel like I should just learn how to do like more of the neutral stuff. More like 𝐒𝐿𝐾𝐿 since it's red. I see. Alright. If you are 100% sure exactly what your opponent's gonna do next and when they're doing it, not me at all, you can outright negate it, damage and all, forcing them into a slow recovery and ruin their day. That's so funny. If you get the timing wrong, you lose an entire ultimate meter and are stuck in a silly looking animation while your opponent sends you to the local Okay. I love being a fighting game nerd. Hello, hello, Scam. Nice to see you. Yeah, we're being nerdy right now. We're trying to learn. As a beginner, we're trying to learn. Let their mama know they effed up. Send them to the ICU. Send them to the emergency room. That's crazy. Note that the direction of your parry matters in 𝐒𝐿 and shares the same rules as blocking directions. Also note that you can parry multi-hit attacks, but have to parry each and every individual hit. You know what's a good skill for this? Me learning how to parry in freaking Expedition. If I learned how to parry in Expedition, I was able to do that. I should be able to parry for each individual hit. If I learn the characters, eventually. Jinx's laser super, for instance, hits 7 times, so you have to mash parry 7 times to stop all of its damage. Does timing count? Because you know how in Tekken, when you do a combo, right? You go boom, 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 boom. But for this one, I feel like every single time I play this, like there is no timing. It's literally like like it has. I don't know if it has a rhythm. Is there a rhythm? Light, medium, like, you know? I think that was what was throwing me off. It was throwing me off. Fighting game used to be the thing I played the most when I was a kid. I played all the classics and was good at them. Heck yeah! Well, welcome to the club. That's why you're here now, right? Timing is more generous in other fighters with parry mechanics. As soon as attack hits, you cancel it with another button. Okay, so we gotta get it at the same time. What if there's lag, though? It can be, but there's some timing involved. If you pick up Vi and you find that she has Electrics, combos are mostly about canceling moves into each other. Jeez. Yeesh. Okay. Alright. I think you meant push block, right? You meant push block? This is puss block. Which kind of sounds like a crazy name by itself. Let's call it alright, let's call it puss block. While blocking, what was it? The T, that's the switch, right? Is T the switch? Alright, a puss block is T while blocking. Don't have any meter? You still have options. So long as your assists are available, you can always mash that tag button. Okay, tag, yeah. T is tag, I have to remember that. As long as you have assists available, you can always mash a tag button while blocking. Instead of sending your partner out to also get obliterated, which is exactly what I'm gonna do after I read this entire document, the block state tells them to push your opponent away instead, buying you breathing room. Oh, yeah, the block, I remember that was also a beginner tutorial thing. So the purpose of that is to push your partner away. See, what they do in these tutorials, every single time I play a fighting game, they tell you how to do the thing, but like it's too much information to like be like situational with this. I have no situational reason of why I would be doing a push block, even though I know how to do a push block, but documents like this help because now I'm like, okay, so I do it when I need breathing space. This is literally me when I'm playing Reina. You know how whenever I play Reina, right? I get pushed into a wall and I freaking like, I do the, what was it? Like I do the thing where like I hit them and then like I push them out. That's basically what this push block is. There's a name for getting both their characters caught in combo. It's called Happy Birthday. Wait, for real? Is this like a 2D fire thing or is this like a 2𝐒𝐿 thing? That's crazy. Wow, thank you for the sub, so great. Thank you for the sub, thank you. Okay, let's see. And, push block has by far the best cost to benefits ratio among your defense system, as it outright stops a character's offense, and the assist cooldown is much shorter compared to building ult or break meter. However, it does have a cooldown in the first place. Okay, I remember that. So you'll usually get to do it once per engagement, and if they jump over it instead, both you and your partner are in the world of hurt. Okay. Okay. Happy birthdays are fighter tag things for sure. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's cool. However, it does have a cooldown. Retreating guard. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I am gonna forget all of this. Like, I know the reasoning. It's gonna come into my head. It's gonna go from one ear right out the other as soon as I leave this document. But we're almost on this document. I think we only have how to survive and how to bully. Okay. Light, medium, while blocking. Retreat guard is sort of the opposite of push block, where instead of shoving the opponent ahead of you, you automatically dash backwards off a block instead of buying room. It takes no resource at all. The fact that you're moving backwards towards a corner, then intrinsic cost of using a retreating guard. It's also nowhere near as strong as push block, as many combos automatically advance forward, keeping you in a range for a next attack. However, with the right spacing and timing, retreating guard can make the next attack miss, letting you steal the turn back. Docs for memorizing. No, documents are for memorizing. It'll take time, but once it clicks, it clicks. This is probably like one of those things where I do this with metal screaming too, right? Like when I learned how to metal scream, there are certain videos that I like to watch on the internet, and sometimes I just like do it to like memorize and like understand it. But then after 3 or 4 months of trying to do it myself, I go and reference back into the video, and then whatever they said makes more sense. Like half of this, probably like 80% of this is not making sense to me right now, but just as long as I have the seed planted in my head as I'm playing the game, that'll make me a much better player than if I just didn't read it and I just tried to like just tried to get beat up and not know what to do. So this is gonna be helpful for me. Okay. Tag in, hold T. Sometimes what you need the most is just more life to work with. Tagging your assist partner is a relatively low commitment way to gain some momentum back, allowing you to take more hits without losing a character, all while healing the character that tagged out over time. You know what's interesting about this game right now? Is the fact that like you can also play with another person. Obviously you could just tag like just 1v1, but if you do a 2v2, that adds a little bit more dimension to the game, which is really interesting because if you have somebody there, you can literally try to like learn how to communicate with each other to do this. Because how crazy would it be if you like have a tag team partner and you go into a tournament and be like, okay, we gotta stick together. We gotta do our secret handshake and everything. Like we gotta be like have a good mental game. Like we don't even need to talk to each other. We look at each other and be like, okay, you know what to do, and then you switch over. Like that's kind of fire. That's actually kind of funny. You shake and I bake. Yeah. That's right, Kavinsky. You shake and I bake. I like that. Trial by fire is a good way to learn. I would know because it's how I learned it. That's how I learned with Tekken, right? Tag your partner in so they take the level 3 instead. That's crazy. I feel so bad though. Typically, because everybody is better than me, I just tag my partner in so that I don't die. I'll be like, hey, partner, I'm dying. Take over for me. Only fighting game where I can blame my teammate because he bursted my combo. Honestly, I do expect 𝐒𝐿𝐴 to include tag team brackets. I think that's fun. I think that would be so fun. Like, I would like invite a friend and be like, hey, let's be teammates. They know their target audience because they need someone to blame. You just gotta keep a little bit of that toxicity in there. Just a little bit. Just a little tiny pinch, you know? Okay, backdash. Pretty much universal to the genre, but I'm including it here to highlight how important basic mobility is in a fighting game's defensive play. Yes. Every fighting game, we should definitely do backdash. If they can't hit you, they can't win, so why stand where you get hit? I see that my problem is that, like, if I'm too far away, I don't know how to get close enough to them to hit them. That's my problem. Also important to know that backdashing prevents grabs too. Oh, I see. So you're blocking, and then they could like not block you, and then they could grab instead. But you should just be as far away as possible. So blocking isn't as important as everything else in this game. That's really interesting to hear about. Also important to note that a lot of intermediate to high level plays start the round with a ton of backdashing. This is explicitly to buy time for your assist to come up and prevent your opponent from interacting with you until it does. But like, what if we both backdash? Most times in fighting games, if you lose, it's almost entirely your fault. But if you're teaming with another player, yeah, we can blame the other player, right? There was always time for that. Hi, what experts? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Are you both backdash? Is that like normal? Like, do we just wait until we go first? It's not a big issue. I see. Just kind of boring to watch. I see. Yeah, because like, what if you're both being strategic, you know? All right, so how to bully. So that's how to not get bullied, which I am going to get bullied. I don't care if I have this free resource up my sleeves. I am 100% getting bullied, but that's okay. That's what it means to be a beginner, okay? Yeah, we just wait for us to cool down and start over. I see. Okay, what about being the bully, the fun part? Okay, the fun part. Good news, there's so many ways to do this. Mostly on a character-by-character basis, and even with just 11 characters. 𝐒𝐿 has thus far been exceptionally good at keeping them distinct and making them play in noticeably different ways. Oh, that's good. At least I'll be able to see it. I just gotta get beat up enough to be able to understand what moves they're doing. Alright. There are a lot of nuances here, so I'm only going to cover the most bedrock basics of how to turn any straight touch into a combo in 𝐒𝐿. Yeah, I still haven't been able to do a combo, especially when I launch somebody in the air. Like, I launch them and I hit them once, and then like afterwards I just disappear. First and foremost, let's talk about Gatling system. Gatling system, that's a crazy name. So named because you basically fire them off one after another automatically, like a Gatling gun? I don't even know what a Gatling gun is. Gatling gun. You fire them off? 𝐒𝐿 isn't the only fighting game to utilize it, but it's something primarily found in anime fighters. The basic concept is that your next guaranteed combo button is simply the next heaviest attack. Oh, so the light, medium, heavy. Yeah, the light, medium. Okay, I see. It's called a Gatling system. You learn new things every day. You never Gatling it? No, I never heard. I didn't. You know, I never played. I never played 2D fighters like that. Like I don't know what that is. Ah, thank you, Corey. Welcome to the Maid Butts. Welcome in. An old school machine gun with Oh, I didn't. Okay, I think I have seen them before. I thought they were machine guns. Though, yeah, I thought they were machine guns. That's what I associate machine guns with. I didn't know they were called Gatling guns. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm not an FPS gamer. I don't know. I don't know these things. Okay. Functionally, this means every character has access to light, medium, heavy as a combo. Okay, cool. Like, that should make it easy to learn, right? Right? It's not like Tekken where everybody has different things. Importantly, this also works in the air. So across the board, you can always do light, medium, down, heavy. Jump after them. Wait, why down, heavy? Light, medium, down, heavy. Jump after them. Hit light, medium, heavy again and get a 6-hit special. Oh. Good job. That's some timing, though. I feel like that's some timing. This also extends to attack types from basic to special to super. So a full universal combo would be light, medium, down, heavy. Oh, down, heavy, because down, heavy is the launcher. Okay, gotcha. So light, medium, launcher, down, heavy, jumping light. Okay, light, medium, down, heavy. Sorry, I'm like doing this on my fingers right now. Light, medium, down, heavy, launcher, and then jump light, jump medium, jump heavy, and a super. Oh, so that's a pretty basic combo. After launcher, you jump right after. Okay, I'm gonna be spamming that until that gets into my muscle memory. Because I need to learn at least one combo. At least that's what I did with Tekken 8. Like, for Tekken 8, all I did was just spam the basic attacks. Just doing a basic combo without dropping it, and that's like half the battle there. Okay. Congratulations, you just did at least 50% of character's total HP. For real? Ah, okay, that makes it easier then. If that's 50%, then the other 50% is literally just trying to do blocks and being able to break and like do all the tech stuff. Okay. Yeah, so the combo is probably going to be important. You got this. Fighting game is all about muscle memory. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. Tell you what, I can record some of the basic combos and post them in the Discord demonstration. Won't take long. Yeah, that would be good. And then maybe all the Mayflowers can learn how to do it. And then we'll get better. Don't worry, we'll catch up to you guys. We'll catch up to you guys too. This is also probably the route your pulse fuse auto combo takes, which both demonstrates that it's ultimately easy to do and also by far the most powerful combo you can pull off. Yeah, I'm not doing auto combos. We're just doing straight up traditional here. Making it more optimal is just a matter of adding 1 or 2 wrinkles in the process. You can use this as a foundation to work off or explore your offensive options in the game. Okay. Okay, just as long as I know that. I wonder if I can like learn how to do a 10-hit combo. Like I think I kind of want to experiment with that. Like one of my favorite things about fighting games and being experimenting with it is experimenting with the combos and seeing how long of a string I can make it, or how I can try to like change up the things depending on the situation. And I think I'm starting to do that a lot with Tekken, but like for this type of thing, I don't know if you could do that. I've definitely seen a lot of tournaments and fighting games where basically they do like freaking like 20-something combos. Yeah, crazy combo chains. The combos in these games are sick. Yeah, once you get into a combo, like I don't even know what to do at that point. Like the only thing you could do is like break the combo, right? That's why it's called combo breakers. But like in Tekken, once you're in the air, you can't break that. Like you literally have to wait until they finish the combo, get on the ground, and then do the setups where you either stand up, you twirl around, or you hit them in the toe or something. That's so different, so different. Well, that's probably why a lot of Tekken people are having a hard time with 2D fighters. Yeah, like transferring from 3D to 2D is very hard. Alright, basic assist utilities. What's a tag fighter without tag functions? Your assist tag button is by far the most powerful single button at your disposal, with a shocking number of ways to utilize it. Yeah. Note, of course, that the specific assist function, pressing back tag or standing tag, does depend heavily on what other characters you have. And note that unlike every other tag fighter, you always have access to the tag function even after a character gets knocked out. Nice! This makes team building particularly important and interesting. Whether as a single player or as a duo, the assist and synergies open up vistas of new strategies a single character wouldn't have access to, or covers for weaknesses they'd otherwise be forced to wrestle with. Tekken combos where you watch it in awe as you get beat up. Seriously, that's what I end up doing, right? Like once they're launched, like I have to like stiffen my hand, because I, like as a beginner, you know, I'm still in green ranks. As a beginner, my instinct is to like just press buttons, but I'm legit just trying to like, okay, you know what? Chill. They're comboing, whatever the frick they do, just worry about it when you go on the ground. But this one, you're just very active when they're doing combos, which I have to get used to. Yeah. Let's see. There are two ways to take advantage of assists. Coverage. A single character can only stay on the offense for so long. Once they reach the end of their Gatling combo, normal specials and supers, they're forced into a recovery period where they are unable to block or move. Really? Well, so should I like not waste it? Unless of course their partner covers for them. Oh, so they're stuck there. Once you do a combo, one way to do it is to cover it by switching to another partner, or doing an assist attack to buy them enough time or breakaway. Okay. Or start their combo entirely. Oh. So like you could tap them in, be like, okay, you do the combo. So in a real life fighting situation, this is legit. Like you throw all the punches that you can. As a human being, you naturally would be very, very, very tired. So you won't be able to do anything. And that's why the tag exists, so that they can push them away, fight them, or you could switch over. There we go. Got it. Combos. Some assists are a very good way to make the combo even more rewarding and punishing. Blitzcrank's back assist not just yanks a target from the air. I freaking hate that. It also forces them to a standing position, allowing your entire combo to basically reset. Echo's Time Winder can get thrown in the middle of a combo, designed to slam the opponent right into the grenade once it's primed, freezing them mid-air for another combo. This is very much worth experimenting with to find a combo that satisfies you the most to pull off. Okay. This is far from the end of it. Every assist has its own nuances, and some, like V's back assist, can be used offensively too. As a word of warning, however, spammed assists aren't without their dangers. This character can be attacked once they're out on the field. Even if it's like a tap-in? The more cunning a player is, the more they'll try to finish for it, or hit both of your characters at once. This is called a happy birthday. Ah, that's what you guys were talking about earlier. I see. Okay, surprise! There it is! Okay. Wait, when did Riot release this? Riot did not release this, Nicholas. This was created by our very own special Mayflower Fight Club member, Lucian. It's in early access right now. Yes. Yeah. Even though it's in early access, we're trying to learn learn to be great players so that even though it's not early access, we'll catch up to all the good players eventually. Outside, I thought you meant the document. You meant the game, but this is pretty recent. This is very, very, very recent. You can get one ground bounce or wall bounce to extend your combo. Oh. Get them to the wall or get them to the ground. The second attempt on doing so will instead force a hard knockdown, preventing you from comboing any further. However, in a lot of cases, you want to do this, as it builds a tremendous amount of ultimate meter to users' super attacks. Hit, stun, decay? Hit stun is what allows combos to work in the first place. When you get hit, there's a moment that you're vulnerable to another attack if it comes fast enough. Okay? And can't block or use anything but break to get out of it. However, the longer a combo gets, the smaller the hit stun a player suffers from getting hit. Eventually, it gets to the point where there's nothing the offending player can do to stop them from blocking or moving. Notably, hit stun decays resets as soon as the combo ends. So the defending player is far from safe if there's a chance that the offense is... I don't freaking know. I don't freaking know. I'm just gonna have to see that being demonstrated. I realize that sounds very complex and technical, and hit stun decay especially is, but the basic gist of it is simple. The game doesn't want you to do infinite combos, so don't expect to be able to do so. Aww, that sucks. Okay, so that means that we just gotta optimize our combos the best way that we can. Alright, resources. Even early into the lifespan, 2xKO already has some great resources from the understanding. The 2xKO Wiki! Yay! We love 2xKO Wikis. It's operated by the same community that maintains most of the guides in the FGC as a whole, and it's still very young, and it still needs to be worked on. There's also a bunch of creators, alright? Sejam, Diophone, Rufalmonger, and many more. Yours truly. Everybody, we have our very own 2xKO Sensei here as well, if anybody wants to get some training. This ranges from both beginner's guide to nuanced explorations of specific concepts. Every champion will also have a guide out there to listen through. And also, just for the people who are new here, if you are a new Mayflower, we have a Discord channel, and we also have a server, like we have a channel in the server called the Fight Club, where people can learn to be better fighters and can fight each other whenever they need to. If you need a community, yeah. Oh, hello Scarlet, love your VTuber thing. Oh, it reminds me of a character from Genshin. Thank you, Scarlet. Yeah. I do love Raiden Shogun. She is my big waifu. Combos connect to your basic attacks. Yes, I see. As well, Riot's in-house 2xKO coach Patrick Miller, another well-reputed FGC veteran, wrote what I consider the foundational text of 2D fighting games mentality and theory. His Master to Master Primer. That's a great name. A very big inspiration for the document. Heavily endorse it. Finally, you can always hit me up directly. Let's go, Lucian! Let's go! I love this game since Alpha Lab and spent way too much obsessing over it. I noticed! You've been playing a lot of this game. See you in the lobby. Woohoo! We have our very first sensei. We have our very first Mayflower sensei. That was a very good article. It was very succinct. It was very good. It was a very good resource, especially for beginners. Thank you so much for that. It definitely gives me a lot to work off of. Not just throwing out like random movements, but actually knowing the mentality behind it. Importantly, Pat Miller published Master to Master 2 just this week. That'll be the more up-to-date primer to work with. Okay. Probably take a look at that. Now, does that just apply for 2D fighting games, or does that apply for 3D fighting games as well? I don't know if that's any different. I also recommend 𝐒𝐿 Gaming. His Why Button Mashing Doesn't Work video is a really comprehensive beginner guide to fighting games. Ooh, okay. We'll try that out. That sounds like a lot of fun. All right, we went through our educational portion of this. And now we should probably get to the game section. You ever play rhythm games? There's a lot of correlation with rhythm games and fighting. Combos have a certain rhythm to them with button presses. Yeah. Actually, ML, I used to play fighting games, or not fighting games. I used to play a lot of rhythm games, which is why I think I had a lot of fun doing fighting games, because when I was trying to learn combos in the, if I try to learn combos in Tekken, I actually had to learn how to do it as if it was a rhythm. So my basic 10-hit combo for Reina, like I can tell you the exact beat of how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be da 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 da. Like that is the same exact beat. When I do frigging, what was it, Korean backdash? When I do the Korean backdash, in my brain, I have to think of it like music. I have to go da 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 Exactly. I think the same way it helps with combos. Yeah. So I don't know, like maybe there's a correlation there. Like if you like rhythm games or if you just like music in general, then you might like fighting games. Oh wait, hold on, I'm getting a brain explosion. You guys know how we were talking about the correlation between liking metal music and liking fighting games, because I also like metal music? Maybe that's what it is. And maybe if you like fighting games, maybe you like rhythm games as well because you like fighting games. And it's all the same thing. Like maybe we just have a very specific like weird thing that scratches our brain, that we just need to like feel the beat through our body and our fingers or something. Like, isn't that weird? Like maybe this is a study. This is a science. This is an undiscovered scientific study that people need to look into, because I truly think there is a correlation to this. I truly do. I don't know what it is, but it exists. It truly does exist. Okay, so that is yeah, checks out. I love metal too. See, this is we're here metal rock fight. See, it makes sense. Nope, there's not. No. There has to be. You know, I'm gonna research this, and then once I find the answer, I'm gonna yap to you for another hour and a half about this. I just don't know when. It's gonna be. But we have been at this for like 2 hours. I'm gonna start playing the game, but I have to use the bathroom really quickly. So I will actually be right back. Oh, check out the 𝐒𝐿𝐿 waves. Oh, okay. I will definitely check this out. I don't know if there's a way for me to actually show it on stream without showing the entire Discord. We don't want to do that, but for anybody who wants to see it, definitely take a look at that. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we could start playing. Maybe I could finish my advanced tutorials and then I could start trying to learn how to do combos. But I will be right back, guys. Be right back. game time! It's game time! I also got myself a cup of water. Just a little bit of water today. I realized I was yapping for so long I didn't even have water on me. Alright, let's we should definitely finish this tutorial though. Let's see, is my hitbox working? Hello, hitbox. Oh, here it is. You know this game was based off of a true story? What do you mean it was based off of a true story? A true story? A true story about what? Okay, let's see. Oh, look, do you guys like my avatar? Doesn't it look cute? I look cute. It looks like me, except I dyed my hair a little bit differently. I still want to get jigs, so I'm going to... Is it here? I think advanced lessons? Because I've already gone through the tutorial, didn't I? Let's just take a look. Fuses? Oh, I didn't even go through fuses yet. Oh, fuses is different though. This is not tutorial stuff. This is like learning how to like do certain things. I should probably do the fuses though. Let's go into the advanced lessons first. Is that part of it? You should go to the fuses to unlock them too. Okay, let's do that. It still counts regardless? Okay. I feel like I'm gonna do so bad though. A single championship with enhanced powers. Oh my gosh. I feel like I have to go through the basics again. It's okay. I should just learn how to lose, right? I gotta learn how to lose first. Okay. 𝐒𝐒𝐿 has a system of gameplay modifiers called fuses. Each fuse gives you a power buff that lets you extend combos, do extra damage, and express your style. Alright, so like a unique fuse before each match. The first fuse will reveal a juggernaut. Okay, allows you to play as a single champion. Consider using fuse if you prefer to learn... Well, to focus on learning a single champion's gameplay. Oh! I see. You may be fighting solo, but your champion gains a variety of buffs. First, they have additional total health, and they'll also gain defensive bonus. Okay, so Fuse is like a different side of the game. Juggernaut champions get additional max super meter and start the match with 2 levels of super meter. You immediately have access to Fury Break, and your push assist becomes a push block that costs break meter. A? Is this my A? Oh, frick. Is this A? Is this A? While blocking immediately after you're getting hit, push block. Oh, there's a push block thing. I don't know what that means. A. Is A 1? Hold on, I have to look at my controller. Frick, I have a PS2 controller. I don't know what A means. While blocking immediately after getting hit. Is it this? Is it that? It's not that. Hold on, I have to like view the demo. Start demo. Let's see what the demo looks like. Oh, I see. Yeah, let me actually pull up my so you guys know what I'm hitting right here. Here it is. So my assist button. Oh, so this button, right? You guys can't see my movements. I think my thing is broken. So this. Ah, I see. Okay, while blocking. Okay, and then. Am I not doing it right? Assist button? Assist. Am I not pressing the right button? Is it this button? You could just hold block. This button. This button. Ah, I see. Ah, I see. Okay, got it. Okay. Sorry, a little confusing. It's saying A, but I'm like using a hitbox, so I don't know what that means. Instead of a tag launcher, you can do an eject. to force your opponent team to swap champions. Eject requires 1 level of meter. While standing near opponent. Is that not it? Oh, it is. Oh, so you force them to switch. Yeah, it's okay, that's okay. It's a little bit hard to do that. Try beating this bot while using a Juggernaut fuse. Your turn! Guess all. Okay, wait. Down. Okay, stay grounded. Stay grounded. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. I have to learn how to... Oh, wait. Ooh, I'm a little bit confused with my movements. Now get back. Heart on fire. Okay. Okay, and then I think that there's like a snapback thing that I could... Oh, that wasn't it. I think I did it. Now get back. Okay. Gotta practice staying down. Stay down. Oh yeah, I see the block things that you guys are talking about. That's crazy. Okay, and then push block. I want to learn how to push block. Push block me. I want to practice my push block. Now get back. Heart on fire.
Knockout. Perfection.
I mean, I won. I still can't really control it, but like, I guess so. CPU didn't want to give you the training. I know, it says that I should be using it, but like it wasn't even giving me any attacks to train for. Sidekick View streamlines attack system. You play as the point champion. The assist champion can't be tagged but cannot be KO'd. Sidekick Views is a great way for players to fight together as a duo. Even though one player can't tag in, they perform assists and boot. This is like a different type of game spell, right? I fought the tutorial for 20 minutes because it didn't attack me at all. Yeah, I feel like that was the case. I mean, I guess it was trying to like teach you how to do it and like do it because you're super new, but like that's too slow. Champions share 5 bars of meter. The assist can quickly combine super attacks with point champions, but not ultimates. I don't know what that freaking means. Assist player can perform all assist actions. Assist and push assist. Assist player can press the attack button while the point is getting hit. Close the time of the hit to give a damage reduction. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, try beating the bot to get a feel for playing as a point champion using sidekick. I'm dumb. I don't know what that means. I don't know what I'm supposed to. What's side? Oh, sidekick. Now get back. Okay, toggle. Oh, because he's on a low. Toggle. Oh, I have access to my assist now. Oh, hey, it's Jinx. Nice. I love Jinx. Now get back. Don't look away. Oh, wow. Haha, double assist.
Give me your heart.
That's cool. So I guess these are the different modes. I like that. Okay, double down. Nice. Double down lets you tag your assist champion in and immediately do one of the supers or ultimate while your point champion is doing one of their supers. Bro, that's so many different modes. What type of mode is the one that people are mostly going to be at tournaments? Is it just like the normal standard one? Like I wouldn't know what the difference is between like the different type of play modes. Tag, assist, and enemy do one of their supers and ultimates. Press the button so they do a super and ultimate. Double down is the most common one. Oh, Okay. Depends on the team. Frick, I don't know what that means. Double down?
Now get back.
No, wait, X.
Now get back.
Am I pressing this right? What? X.
My time.
X. Double down. RB. What the frick is my RB? Is that it? That's not it. I'm being dumb. I'm being dumb right now. I'm like, which button is this?
My time.
Is this one?
Fire it up.
That is not it. That is not it. Only one super, do it again? Double super is double super. No, you don't.
Now get back.
Like, I don't know if I'm doing it right. Like, wait, I need to look at it. I need to look at it. Start demo.
Heart on fire.
Okay, you do a super. Oh, and then you do another super. Okay, so
My time.
super.
Now get back.
Super? Super. I forgot how to do a super. Super.
My time.
Super. Super. That's not a super. 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 Wait, I'm just trying to figure out how to. I don't remember.
My time.
I just press the assist?
Winding up.
But like, I don't. Hold on.
My time.
X and RB.
My time.
It might not be the two rightmost button you have.
Now
Like
get
this thing,
back.
maybe? Is this a super?
Now get back. Now
Is that right?
Now get back. Feel this.
Oh! Oh, that's a super right there. Oh, okay, I found it. I found it. I found it.
Heart on fire. Winding up.
How do I do it one after the other?
Winding up. Playtime. Heart on fire.
Am I doing that right? Or is it a little bit too late?
Heart on fire. My time.
Just press the same buttons during the cutscene.
Heart on fire. Winding up.
Ah! Ah!
Feel this.
Oh! There we go! Oh!
Heart on fire. Winding up.
There we go! Nice! Nice! Okay. Double tap also gives you the powerful ability to handshake tag assist while the point champion is doing a super. Call your assist while they're on screen, do the point champion super, quickly handshake tag to your assist and continue attacking. Okay. I don't know what that means, but handshake tag during the points champion super. Okay, so let's make a super. Let's do a super. Super. And then handshake tag. Is that not a handshake tag?
Playtime.
What is that? What is a handshake tag?
Feel this. My time.
Frick, I don't know how to do this.
My time.
Doubling down too early can cancel the first animation. I see.
Feel this.
Just do it earlier? Okay. Eh? Eh? It's...
Winding up. Heart on fire.
Did I not do that right?
Heart on fire. My time. I'm it.
Huh.
My time.
Tag. Oh, tag, super, then tag. Okay, so... Tag, super, and then tag. Oh! Okay, okay, so... Tag, super... Tag...
Feel this. My time.
I see. Okay. Tag. Tag, super,
This.
and then tag. Okay, okay. Tag. Oh, I have to wait. Tag, super, and then tag. I keep forgetting that I have to wait for that button to go up. Experiment the different champions and see which double down combinations you like the most. Nice! Nice, 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 nice! This fuse allows you to perform all your assist abilities twice during assist call. Press the assist and put a second time after your assist champion finishes their assist ability, but before they leave the screen. Watch the timing of each assist attack to make sure the second half. Okay. Press twice in a row? I'm trying to press twice in a row. Do I just hold back? Oh! Wait, this is kind of like a... I remember playing Grand Blue, and it does something similar like that, where like my puppet, when I was playing Nier, my puppet kind of fights the person while I'm there. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of that. Remember that each champion has 2 assists. Kinda. Yeah, I mean, probably not completely, but the feeling is a bit the same. You can do a 2x assist by either repeating the same assist or mixing it up. Try using both assists now. Oh, that's... I kind of like it too, actually. Oh. Daniel and Mira are both late, but both of you guys have to fight in the fight club then. You guys both have to go to detention. I have to wait until the... Huh. It's not flipping over though, that's so weird. Okay, so let's do... Why isn't it like doing that? Maybe I should just do both? Try both assists? Like it's not doing a second time. Maybe it's a timing, I'm doing it too fast? Ah, I was doing it too fast. I see. I was. Okay. This requires some timing. There we go. Nice! Can you effectively use a 2x assist fuse in a fight? I'll try my best. Oof. Okay, getting used to it. Okay, now have to keep on the watch for that. And then one more. Yeah, it's a little tricky. It feels tricky. Some more. Okay, and then... Ah, frick. Just gotta do this one more. And then... There we go. Got 5 in. Nice! Ooh, that's kind of weird. Like, I feel like my eyes are getting a little bit cross-eyed because I'm trying to check on the meter and then trying to get the moves in. Ah, that's very unfamiliar to me. Oof, trying to pick up a new team is a steep learning curve. I'm losing a lot lately. Oh no. But I feel like you're so advanced already. For X2 tag, it's easier to think of them as back assist and forward assist. Using the tag button without the forward input just gets the tag. I see. Yeah, the movements are so weird to me. It's so weird. This is more advanced fuse that lets you handshake tag twice in one sequence, allowing you to perform unique combos with both champions. To use it, call an assist and a handshake tag. Before your point champion leaves the screen, you can handshake tag a second time back to them. Okay. I have theory, but not execution. I need to practice a lot more myself. I think if you have theory, it's still good. Like, execution is really just a matter of getting beat up and just playing as much as possible. Just, you know, really getting the hours in, I think. One thing I like doing is using a move to the other side, use an assist, and then you have to guess which one I'm hitting them. Oh, I see, I see. I see, okay. Let's see. Oh, they have a cooler time. Okay. Did I do that right? I don't think I did that right. Hold on. Okay. Oh, that's so weird. It feels so weird. It feels so weird. Okay. Okay. Like, I get it. It's just the fingers, it feels weird in my fingers. I'm literally like using my thumb for it. I'm like, I feel like I should not be using my thumb for it. If you can tag in your assist champion on the opposite side of your opponent, you'll have a huge range of combo options. One hit? Oh my god. Oh, I'm crying. Ugh. One hit after each hand sack. Okay, I guess we'll try. Okay, here we go. Nice. Freestyle tag isn't quite as damaging as the other duo fuses, yet they're rebalancing it in November 18th. Oh, I see, I see. This is the most confusing one, even as an attacker, because you don't know which side you're going to be on. It's definitely the most complex fuse. Is this your first tag fighter? Yeah, technically. Tag is just very, very strange to me. It's very weird. It's like my first tag. My first 2D fighter was probably Grand Blue, but I didn't really play it that much. I only like played it for like one game. And I always just went back to Tekken because it's what I was most familiar with. But like since I'm trying to learn a tag fighter, it's very different. It feels so weird. It feels so weird. Can you effectively use freestyle fuse right now? Now land at least 2 hits after each hand take different. What? What? I don't know if I can do that. I don't know. Oh shoot. Testing my limits. I don't. We'll see. We'll try. Ah, frick. It's hard. I can't get 2 hits in. Dude, that's kind of hard. Okay. No? Okay, hold on. I'm getting a little... Ah! Okay, no, it's... Let me try this. Should I be doing like supers? Or... Try. I can't get like 2 hits in. I feel like... That's not it. Tag. Let's do a tag, and then... Heart on fire! Huh. So do I just... Am I supposed to just do this? Like... Tag and then just... Try to get 2 hits in? 2 hits? I do 1 hit, but not 2 hits. This is so weird to me. This is so weird to me. This is so... I don't know. I'm not getting any 2 hits in. Like... Think of it as doing an attack after every tag. So... Assist, tag, attack, tag, attack. Ah! Attack after every tag. So attack, and then... But I should be attacking with the other one. Okay, attack. Is that one? Oh, good night, Daniel. What? What? Bro, this is so frustrating. This is so frustrating. This is so. Ugh. This is so frustrating. Let me do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do the demo again. Do the demo again. Do it again. What? Just do basic light attacks? Okay. What? Okay. 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 Okay, wait, hold on. Am I not doing a light attack? Wait. Oh, and then I flip. Oh, and then I flip. Okay. So it's like tag and then flip. Let me read it. Assist, tag, attack. Assist, tag, attack. Assist, tag, attack. What? Okay. Assist, tag, attack. Assist, tag. Oh wait. Frick. Okay, hold on. Let me get used to this. Assist, tag, attack. Okay, hold on. Assist, tag. Partners can still be hit after all this pressure. I feel. Light. Okay, light forward. Light forward tag. Light. Okay. Tag, like. Oh my gosh, this is driving me insane. Maybe it's because my buttons are so far apart. My buttons are so far apart. I see the problem. You're not pressing your inputs ahead of time. Remember to tag out after Ari hits a couple of times. Frick.
Now get back.
So, okay, I get it in my brain. It's just not like attaching. I hit with Ari first. So like, okay, so I do this, right? I do that, and then I light, and then I switch over, and then light. Right? Is that how was it supposed to be? So it's like, hold on. Okay, I switch, light, tag, switch, light. Oh, it's so far. How am I supposed to do it if it's that far? Light is too fast. Okay, how about medium? Switch, medium, tag, medium. Really? So just like our previous advice for lights, if you want to start with Ari instead of Darius, the thing with Ari is that her forward assist automatically sets you for a cross-up. I don't know what the freak that means. What the heck? Cross up is switch sides. I see. Okay. Like, I feel like there's like a certain beat that I should be doing it at. Yeah, like I get beat up before I even get into the second hit. Da da da. Da 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 da. Light, medium, heavy. Assist tack repeat. Try light, medium, heavy. Assist tack repeat. Light. Okay. Light. Okay. Light, medium, heavy. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. Light, medium, heavy. Assist tag. Okay. Light, medium, heavy. Assist tag. And then light. Light, medium, heavy. Assist tag. Light, medium, heavy, assist tag, and then... Huh, it still doesn't count at all. Light, medium, heavy, assist tag, light, medium, heavy. 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 That doesn't mean it was too far. Light, medium, heavy, assist tag, light. Maybe I'm going too fast. Light, medium. I'm doing it before the assist actually hits? Okay, let me see that. Light, medium, heavy, assist, and then light, medium, heavy. Okay, hold on. Light, medium, heavy, assist, light, medium, heavy, assist, light, medium. I'm too far. Light. Hey! Why are you doing a super right now? When literally the entire time you weren't doing a super. Dude. Okay, light, medium, heavy, assist tack, light, medium, heavy. We just troubleshooted the handshake, but the assist also has to be a part of the combo. Yeah, it's a little delayed. Light, medium, heavy, assist tack, light, medium. Light, medium, heavy, assist tack, light, medium, heavy. Light, medium, heavy, assist tack, light, medium, heavy. I have to keep a close eye on this. Light, medium, heavy, assist. No. Light, medium, heavy, assist. Light, medium, heavy, assist tap, light, medium, heavy. Still not getting it. Yeah, the detection, this one's like really weird. Like if I try to do it faster, it just does not input it. Light, medium. Light, medium, heavy, assist tag, light, medium, heavy. Forgot to switch to Darius after he got the shoulder tackle. Hi, Agent. Nice to see you. I'm struggling, man. I'm struggling. I just started off with an assist. I gotta look at that again. 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 It's just an assist. Assist. Like, heavy. Assist. Assist. Tag after assist and then tag. Okay. Assist. Tag after assist and then attack. Assist. Tag. Assist. Oh, that didn't even. Okay, hold on. Okay. Assist. Ah, not that. Assist. Tag. 1, 2. I don't think I'm doing it fast enough. Assist. Tag. Also, for some reason, you're using Darius' special action as an assist. Have you hit your tag command? Let me see if I can get the... Was it controller? Input display, probably? Yeah, here we go. Hopefully you guys could see that. So... Yeah, can't get the timing right. Tag, 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 tag. S1 and tag at the same time. I am? Ah, shoot. Oh, okay. So I should just be doing tag. I should just be doing tag. Okay. Oh, Gert Demon, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. I'm trying my best here, but now you're giving me a lot of motivation. Okay. Assist. Tag, tag. Oh, just simple tag? So... Okay, okay. 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 Shit. Assist. Tag, tag. I'm screaming. Assist. Tag, 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 tag. I can't even punch him in the face. Okay. Assist. Tag, tag. Ah! Assist. Tag. Assist. Stop. There was no reason for you to do that, bro. There was no reason. Literally no reason. Okay. Okay, hold on. Assist. Oh, this is driving me insane. It's time for a special. It's time for a special, even though you're not gonna die at all. It's just gonna... All that for nothing. All that for what? I'm not even gonna die anyway. Okay. Close my eyes. I feel the heart of the tags. Like, I should be moving like forward or something. Tag. Tag, hit, tag, hit. Tag, hit. Tag, hit. Tag, hit. Tag, it's tag, and then hit. Tag, hit. Hey! I did one! Specifically, remember that it's tag, not just tag once. Too far from when she attacks, so when you tag R, just be a bit further back. I got one. Tag, hit. Tag. Okay, I have to tag twice. Tag, hit. Okay. Tag, hit. Tag. Hold on. Tag, hit. Oh, she went too further back. Tag. We got one. We gotta get 5 of these. Rio, hi! Oh my gosh, that's okay, Rio. It's kind of tough because I just actually started multi-streaming on Twitch again, so understand if not a lot of people have like looked or followed. I'm like multi-streaming, so it's nice to see you. I hope that you're doing well. Frank. Okay. Just drive me insane. We should just bully her. Let me just bully her. Just bully her. Like she just goes out too far. Like bully out way too far. Yeah, maybe we could do like mediums for this. I don't know why this one, I'm just not getting this. Random super. Ah! I'm down, I'm down, I'm down, I'm down, put it down. It's also definitely easier doing from Darius to Ahri since Darius' shoulder is far. Yeah, like it's such a strange, like... Oh, it switched back. Right. Let's try this one more time. Trying to get rid of like the random... I don't know, guys. I think I think this is it. I think I just need to spend time doing just this the entire time, or like somebody needs to show me, because I'm just struggling here. Who was your mains? Right now it's just Ahri. Like I'm straight up just doing like beginner right now. I'm still very, very unfamiliar with the moves, so it's kind of tough. Like I'm just trying to get through the advanced tutorial so that I could finally get Jinx, because I definitely would say Ahri and Jinx is the one that I want to go for, but not until I get past these advanced tutorials. Like I can't.
No, you don't.
Oh, I did a super again, didn't I? You don't need to do this to unlock Jinx. Wait, but it says that you have to do all of the tutorials though. Isn't this part of the tutorials? I thought this was advanced tutorials. I wish I could play, but I guess we are not on the same server. Wait! Do we have to be on the same server? Can we like force it on the same server? Let's play! Let's play! Or let's try to play. I want to. Teach me, Rio. I'm bad at this. Oh, right. Yeah, it's literally just a basic tutorial right now. Oh, did I do it? I did 2 hits though. It didn't count it though. That's weird. Maybe it's because it's blocking. You had to swap back to Ahri. Oh, I see. Also, that's super new to fighting games. Wait, Rio! Oh, what other fighting games do you play, Rio? Do you play Tekken? Play Tekken. Play Tekken with me. Play Tekken with me. Rio, please play Tekken with me. Play Tekken with me. I'm still green ranks in Tekken. We can learn together. But if it's 2𝐒𝐿, we're new at fighting games. We can fight and learn together. You need 2 hits per character in true combo to get a tutorial to acknowledge it. That's crazy. Yeah, since the range is bigger. I tried playing with peeps in the US and they can't join my lobby. Really? Maybe we could give it a try. Maybe it depends on like different parts of the US. At least for 2𝐒𝐿, right? I was able to play with some people from my Mayflowers and we were pretty alright, so we'll see. I want to try one day. Yeah. Let me know if you ever get into Tekken. I love Tekken. I'll help you. I'll train you. Riot's got a policy. Really? Why? Why do they have a policy? They don't want people to like play together? Yeah, because they're like, yeah, like if everybody's kind of toxic to each other and just like the normal thing, then they most definitely would be toxic if it was global, right? Man, that sucks. Let me see. I give up on this one. I give up on this one. Is there like another tutorial that I could learn? Because this is part of... I already did the basics tutorial. Guys, this is the last one. This is legit the last one until I finish the freestyle one. I don't know what the frick to do with that. That freestyle section is hard. I cannot... This is driving me insane. Does this count as a tutorial? Do I have to finish this freestyle just so I could get my stuff. Let's make a short clip with input display to show how it works. See if that helps. Yeah, maybe we could do that. I don't need that? Okay. I have to switch accounts to play different regions. Is that hard? Like, can I... Maybe I could do that if I play with Real. Can I just switch accounts? Or should I just, like, switch over or something? I mean, I guess technically you're not allowed to do that, right? Yeah. Okay, there's a bit of a rhythm. I need to learn the rhythm. I'd say, like... Okay, if anybody has a clip of it, anybody in the Fight Club... Like, please let me know. Like, even if you record it, if there's a way for you to go like, duh, duh, duh. Like, can you like physically share a clip and like share how the beat goes? Like, give me the beat. Give me the beat. Give me the beat. Give me the... Like, I need to hear it click, guys. I need to hear it click because this is driving me insane. I can't do. Look at all this. Look at all this stuff that I still have to figure out. Offense, defense. You know what? We're just gonna go through this advanced one. I spent my entire time just doing the friggin' freestyle. It will be the same for me when I need someone to make a US account so I can even find your 2xKO lobby. I need help. I need help. Spoken like a true Tekken player, for real though. I used window game capture for my clips. I don't have a hitbox. Oh, frick, man. Frick, that's okay. Maybe there's something that I could see, like the input. Maybe if you just record the little bottom thing. Like maybe, I think what I'm gonna do is that like if you have a clip and then you have the little thing where it shows the movements, I'll take a look at that. And then I'll put it in Video Premiere. And then I'll put like a little timer. I'm being so extra with it. I'll pull a little timer, and then I'll figure it out. We can turn on a button display to show you. Yeah, turn on button display. Okay, yeah, turn on button. Because as you can see, I was legit button mashing that entire display, and that was driving me insane. I can't do it. The advanced ones are easier than freestyle. Aruma, did you get through freestyle? Like, did you get it? Did you do it? Did you understand it? You actually got through that? Each champion has a variety of special attacks, okay. I did. Ugh. Okay. It's just me then. It's just me. It's just me. Firebox. Firebox. Okay, cool. Stalking dart.
Try this.
Key thing is the input.
Try this.
What?
Try this.
Oh. Whoa.
Try this.
Wait, did you see the way she moves up? She's like, try this. Try this. I understood it, but only because of previous experience. I have no experience. I skipped freestyle because I had no interest in using it in ranked. Okay, I see. Well, you technically don't need it then if everybody's just gonna do double down, right?
Now get back.
Is that not my LB? Oh, that is my LB. Okay. R, L. Wait, that makes no sense. My right button is my left, and my right button is my right. Okay, that's cool.
Now get back.
I don't know why I did it like this. Why did I do it like this? I should have flipped it. Hold on, let me look at my controls. I think I need to flip my controls. Edit controls. Why did I do it like that? Special should be... Because this is... Wait, hold on. No, what? Left button? Yeah, right button, left button. No. Because if it's special, it's a... I think? Hold on, let me see if this makes it easier to understand. I hope this makes it easier to understand. Okay, let's go... Maybe... RB. RB.
Now get back.
Left. RB. No, that's my... The advanced tutorials help me get used to my new keybinds. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to figure out the keybinds. Oh, no,
Now get
RB.
back.
That's technically left
Now
button,
get back.
right? Spirit Rush. Oh no, yeah, my controls, how it was before, was actually a lot better. Oh frick, that's not it. I got it, one moment. Okay, awesome. I'll take a look at that, and then I'll get back to that once I finish all the advanced stuff, but, frick. Controls, let's flip it. Let's flip it. Yeah, my special was right. I think it was fine. And then Spirit Rush. Okay, this is a lot easier to do than the freestyle thing. Note that special attacks will get a small chip amount damage even when blocked. Chip damage. Heck yeah. Alright, let's do this. Nice. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. None of the advanced tutorials are gonna give us much trouble. I agree. I guarantee. Okay, thank you. Thank you. That will be the last thing. Lots of fighting games lately. Any reason in particular? No reason. No reason. I'm just really getting into fighting games. Like that's literally the only reason. After all of the games that I've tested out this entire year and played, the one thing that has attracted me the most has really been horror games and fighting games. So I think I'm kind of just taking it to the next level and trying to learn fighting games a little bit more seriously. That's it. Yeah, it's because it's a bit of a slog. Yeah, they didn't make you do it a lot. Some specials can be aimed if you use them in the air. You know, like I'm gonna remember all of that. Like I'm gonna remember. What? Down air. Huh? I can't even hit you like that. I can't even hit you like that. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, I have to go into the air first. Hold down while mid-air. Ah. Oh, this is tricky. This is tricky. I have to do this 10 times. You know what they should do, actually? With this, with these games, I know they do it 3 times, but they should do like a super practice mode where you do it 10 times, because I feel like that's the way for you to try to get it in your muscle memory. Good night, Oleg. It was nice to see you. Thank you for being here. Don't worry, some of these are coming up. Oh gosh. Okay, this one's kinda... Okay, I see. I dropped an example of the freestyle tag timing and inputs in 𝐒𝐿𝐴's channel. Okay. I'll take a look at that. Okay, there's different special attacks to be charged. Oh, that's crazy. Is it just that one? Maybe it's LB? Oh, okay, there we go. LB is this one. I gotta charge it. Nice. I'm not doing that right? Maybe I gotta go first, like... Is it that? Oh! What? That's crazy! Wait, how do I charge that, though? Oh, I gotta go further? Wait, what? That's crazy. What the heck? Specials can be added to the end of most combos, so... Did I not do that right?
Now get back! Now get back!
Yeah, the pour is kind of fun. The pour is very fun. X, Y... Did I not do that right? Hold on, let's take a look at the demo. Should probably have the, what was it? The controls? Not the controls. Input display on and start demo. Okay. wasn't doing the combo though.
Now get back.
This one is funky. You gotta input the special as soon as your second attacks. Ah, okay.
Unleash.
Oh, okay. You gotta go fast.
Unleash. Unleash.
Oh, this is a timing thing.
Unleash.
Just smash in sequence.
Unleash.
Okay. Oh my gosh, just smash. Smash, 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 smash. Wow, yeah, this one's just smash. Oh, that's so much mashing. I'm not used to that. I'm not used to that. What the heck? Super attacks and ultimate attacks. Super attacks require 1 level super meter. Super meter fills when dealing and receiving damage. Your assist champion will gain some meter. Okay.
Now get back.
Was I not doing this right? Oh, I see. That's the movements. Hi Sam. Yeah. I'm not as used to this one. I gotta get used to it. The buttons are very different from each other. I wish there was a way to keep the input display like on all the time.
Feel this.
Alright, so let's do... Wow, that's kind of crazy. Okay, air supers. Okay, so we do... Oh, that's kind of tricky. Kind of tricky. Okay, hold on. The previous part of the tutorial is a bit misleading. You can use S1 any normal button to get the S1 super. Oh. Let's take a look at the demo here.
Feel this.
Jeez, that's insane. That's insane. You gotta remember that you can't hesitate with combos. No waiting, just hitting. Yeah, it just feels weird. It just feels weird for me. The tricky part is to land the second hit for real. You will not lose if you win. Backseating. Yeah, we love backseating. We love backseating into XPO. Well, for real, I don't mind backseating in this game. I'm just trying to figure out how to play. Your button layout is wild. Is it not uncomfortable having H underneath your button? Not really. I actually kind of have it set up like how I play Tekken, because how it was originally set up kind of confused me. It's just a matter of trying to get used to it, because in Tekken, you know, I do 1, 2, 3, and this tag feature is a little bit new compared to it, so that's why I had to do it so that it's easier. And then when I do my supers, it's these ones, which technically is like the heat and the, what was it, like the rage or something, the rage art in Tekken. So I'm kind of referencing it off of that. But I guess what makes it very confusing is that like the buttons are just so different from each other. Yeah, maybe my button layout is why it's like so confusing, honestly. Maybe I should go back to the button layout. Okay, how about just like go halfway first? And then YLB. Wow, that's... Yeah, I made it a little bit more complicated for myself, actually. That's a... Wow. I hate myself, apparently.
Now get feel this.
Wow! Wow, do you see the acrobatics that I have to do just to do that? I have to do this. Wait, this, jump, that, and then that. What the heck? That's some finger acrobatics right there. This, jump, this. Okay, I missed the middle part, but this, jump, B, that.
Feel this.
Hold on, I'm getting closer to it. This, jump, B. This, jump, B, and then... Was that not it? Was that not it? Getting launcher to jumping attack is one of the most important bits since that's the core of all aerial combo. Okay, so this is definitely like important to learn. If there's anything you could take from your Tekken training, it's a cleaner execution for the combos in this game. Yeah, like I feel like you have to be very clean with it. Like I can't just... I know this is a button mashy type of game, especially when you do the very basic combos, but for stuff like this, like launching into the airs, this kind of requires a little bit more coordination.
Feel this.
That didn't work! Okay.
Feel this.
Am I just too slow? I'm too Tekken minded right now. That's the problem. I'm too Tekken minded right now.
This.
Oh my gosh, let's take a look at the demo again.
Feel this.
Yeah, the last part was right. Press B as soon as I jump. You're using jumping medium and jumping heavy. Oh, it's supposed to be jump heavy. Okay.
Feel this.
Nice! Nice, 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 nice. Okay, 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 okay.
Feel this.
Yes! Number 2! And number 2! And number wait, what? That wasn't a 2? Okay, I pressed the wrong button then. Okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. Wait, I keep pressing mid.
Feel this.
I missed a H.
Feel this.
Number 2? No? Okay.
Feel this.
Number 2. No, not number 2? I'm pressing the wrong button, aren't I?
Feel this.
Too slow on the jumping heavy? Hesitating after... Ah, I gotta mash it. Okay.
Feel this.
What? Still slow? I'm so slow. You're hitting the medium. Okay. I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Feel this.
Okay, just medium.
Feel this.
Just gotta jump on the belief. Okay, you know what? This is a muscle memory thing. This is straight up a muscle memory thing. I would only be able to mash it if I get the feeling in my fingers right, but the fingers just feel so weird.
Feel this.
There we go. I gotta spam that 20 more times. What is this one called again? I have to go back to this. I have to train back here. Outside of the corner, you also need to forward jump, not just jump. Yeah. Think of launch into jump 11 to the 1-1-2 string. Okay. What controller are you using, boss? I'm using a hitbox. I'm using a hitbox, which is why it feels so weird right now. Your most ultimate power is or powerful attack is your ultimate. Ultimate attacks are invisible at the start of the attack, making them a powerful tool for counterattacks. Oh, I could do that. Wait, that wasn't it. Sorry. Never mind. The very first thing I did was not the right attack. Yeah. Oh my gosh, you guys, it's almost 1 o'clock. I can't. I gotta go to sleep. I don't want to go to sleep yet though. I haven't even finished. What did I... Let me see what other lessons I have. I'm not even... Bro, I'm not even halfway done. I'm not even halfway done. That's okay. We'll come back to this. We learned the very, very basic beginner part of this. What do you mean it's one? Oh yeah, dude! It's almost 1 o'clock. I feel like I did it for so long. Like it's not even close. I have stream at 10 a.m. tomorrow. I gotta wake up in 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. I gotta wake up in almost 8 hours. 9 hours, guys. I gotta stream. When do you leave for Japan? I have to. I'm gonna be leaving. Well, tomorrow's gonna be my last stream, and then I'm gonna be leaving to Japan. So, 𝐒𝐿𝐶 gonna be here tomorrow. I know, but I can't play. I have to start getting ready to travel. If the travel thing even happens, because apparently all the flights are getting shut down. So who knows? But I'm gonna have my very last stream tomorrow, and I'm starting at 10 a.m. with Minecraft tomorrow. Because who knows? Every single time I play Minecraft, I end up playing for 6 hours. And there's supposed to be some sort of like last ceremony on the VSMP server. I haven't been on the VSMP server for like years, like months, and you know, like I want to be there for the event. So I'm starting at 10 a.m. The event is at 4 p.m. So literally the entire time I'm just gonna like yap and build things and do a bunch of stuff, and that's gonna be our last day together before I go for 2 weeks. I'm gonna miss you guys too. Well, I guess I should like end it there, huh? Okay, let me see if there's anybody that we could like raid for today. Oh my gosh, wait, stop! What do you mean stop? Umi, I'm literally about to leave. What the frick? I'm literally about to leave. Oh wait, you guys see my fight night? Hold on. My browser is still up. Hold on. 5 more minutes. Last second read is crazy. Well, hello Umi. Hello every raider. Thank you so much for coming here on Twitch. My name is MaeFae, and I am your hardcore flower fairy from Aegis-Link's first generation. Remnants, please do not be deceived by my cute looks. I am in fact very, very hardcore. I love singing rock and metal music. I love fighting games, and I love horror games, and that's probably what you're gonna see me do a lot of. And also, apparently, I yap for way too long. I should have been playing more, but patooey. Just so you know, Umi is my friend, guys. Umi is my friend. Umi is my longtime friend. You know how long I've known Umi for? I know Umi for 10 years, bro. 10 years. You know what that means? That means we're freaking transcending hagdom together. I know she hates that though. She hates that. A decade! I've known Umi for a decade. Well, I remember she's gonna be gone. No, I'll be back, Corey. Don't worry, I'll be back. Once I get back here, I'm gonna be streaming. I barely miss streams. I'm pretty consistent. Don't worry about it. And you know what? I'm gonna be posting some videos too, and I'm gonna be talking on Discord. If you go on Discord, we can still talk. Don't worry. Don't you fret. This trip has literally been planned for like over a year now. I legit cannot get out from it unless for some reason the airport shuts down, because that is probably going to happen. You want me to change anything with the logo? Otherwise I still need the HD logo and HD flower logo. Yeah, just done. So I have a new logo. I have a new logo that I can send over to you soon, probably like when I wake up tomorrow morning. And let me see if I could get like a flower for it. There might be another pattern that I might be able to give you, because we did do a little bit of a rebranding, but we'll see. Or send us JP pics. I will send you I will send you guys the Japanese pics. I'll also have like the shorts and everything. We'll see how it goes. The Tekken Fight Night logo looks so good, doesn't it? JP time will be closer to my time, so I'll be in Discord when you're wandering Japan. Heck yeah. I wish I could stream when I'm in Japan. I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to, because I don't have like a laptop that would work really well for gaming. Like maybe yapping, but I still don't know. Like, unless Fish lets me borrow her computer, which I don't know if she's gonna be doing that. I probably won't, but I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna be traveling around, so we'll see. Yeah, this way people can just click the link to get in. Oh, there's a reference Google Doc. Oh yeah. There is a reference Google Doc. Oh, actually, yeah, I did change it. Just on, if you go into the Discord and you take a look at like the references, you might be able to get the logo on there, because I did just recently update the logo in the drive, so you should be able to find it. Yeah, it's on there somewhere. But anyway, yes, let me I'm gonna find somebody to read on YouTube really quick. Let's see. Let's go to who we raiding? Who have we not talked in a while? Who have we not seen in a while? Who is my Oshi? We have Nana Asteria. Let's say hi to Nana Asteria on YouTube. Let me just my other singing Oshi, Nana Asteria. She doesn't even know that she is my singing Oshi, because she's everybody else's singing Oshi, but that's okay because she is Oshi worthy. Let's see. Can I raid into somebody on Twitch? Well, I'm raiding on Twitch. Oh, we're raid on Twitch. Raiding it to a raid. Raiding it to a raid. Yes, we are. Let's see. So is there anybody happening right now? Let's raid into Let's raid into Symphonia on Twitch. All right. Okay, guys. I'll see you tomorrow for our very last stream before vacation, and then I'll see you soon. Okay. Okay, raid into Jin with Lan. Oh, is Lan? Why Lan is not popping up on my streams? I don't know why Lan's not popping up on my YouTube. Wait, hold on. Into Jin with Lan. Where is Lan? Does anybody know the link to Lan? Lan streaming with Jin? Oh, she isn't live. Wait. Can somebody like send me? I'm trying to find it on Twitch. I do want to raid into that. I just don't know. Jin? What's the tag? Jin? If I search up Jin, there's a lot of Jins that kind of pop up. Oh, here it is. Jin. Bye. Okay, so she's doing peak. Alright, so we're going to raid into Jin then. Alright, so Lan's gonna be there on Twitch. I will see you guys tomorrow. And goodbye! Thank you! Bro, what the heck? What the heck? Cries and raid? Hello? Where did you come from? I didn't even make it back into the bedroom, guys. Hold on, let me go. Oh wait, my TV is still on. Oh my gosh, I was about to leave. But you know, I should say hi to you guys. Hi, Soy Culturist. It's been a while since we yapped, but I'm glad you're still here. I'm glad you're still doing well. Hello everyone. Hello guys. I was about to leave But my name is MaeFae. I am your hardcore flower fairy from Aegis-Link's first generation remnant. Please do not be deceived by my cute looks. I am in fact very hardcore. I love rock and metal music, and I love to sing and scream and play fighting games and horror movies and all that fun jazz. It's literally 1 a.m. in the morning. But it's nice to meet you guys. I'm sure that if you like psychculturists, you will also enjoy me. I know. I feel so bad. It's okay. Now we get to yap for like an extra 10 minutes, right, guys? We get to yap for an extra 10 minutes, which is also, you know, very important to this. But yeah, you could leave too if you want to. That's fine. You don't have to stay here. You don't have to stay here. You don't have to do anything. We just got done and playing a horror game, sort of. What was it? Weren't you playing Delta? You Delta Root or something? But yeah, no. If you like psychculturists, you'll probably enjoy here. I hear that psychculturist is very good at delving into the minds of animes and weebs alike, and you know, does all that yapping thing too. I do the yapping thing too, except that, like, you know, I'm not a licensed anything. I go off of vibes. I go off of psychology based on experiences, which is basically just pseudo-psychology at this point. With a cursed cosplay, heck yeah! Well, I mean, what do you call it? Halloween isn't over yet, so, you know. We only do pseudoscience here. Yeah, we do pseudoscience. We do conspiracy theorists. I mean, not that we actually 100% believe it. We do. I actually don't know if psychculturists say that. Like, psychculturists, are you actually like a sciencey of science type of dude, or are you also like, you know what? Yeah, like, conspiracy is kind of fun too. You know, try to do some like mind game. Your game is still 2𝐒𝐿? Yeah, cause I was supposed to be leaving. What do you? I got no time for. I got no time for this. That's okay. If Twitch bans me because I'm still 2𝐒𝐿 when I'm literally 10 minutes out, that's Twitch's fault. That's Twitch. What if Twitch police catches us for the last 10 minutes? Yeah, that at this point, you know, it's not my fault, guys. It's not my fault. It would be very impressive. I don't think it's going to happen, but blame it. Yeah, I'll be like, I'll put out like a notice. I'll email Twitch and be like, hey, I was about to leave, okay? And you know what? Psychculturists raided into me, and I couldn't do anything about it. You know, I was streaming on OBS, and it's really tough to do that. You know, you can't just. What if I have a hand coordination problem, a hand-eye coordination problem? You know. I can't wait for us to play more 𝐒𝐿 right now for no reason. No, 𝐒𝐿 was fun. I'm glad that you guys stuck around for that because, you know, like the tutorial was a little, it was long, but I think it was very helpful because it got you into the right mindset of being able to like learn the moves, not just learn the moves for the sake of the learning moves, but learning the moves so that you know what to train towards. And that was basically the whole point of the stream, knowing like what to do from this point on, knowing what to train, knowing what you are weak against and what you're gonna do and like that. So we should play a game together sometimes. Yeah. Like a horror game or a I don't know, like a fighting game or something. Learning about the growth mindset? Yeah, we're learning about the growth mindset. Don't worry about it. Marvel-style games take a while to learn, especially coming from a 3D background. 3D is just so much easier for me, to be honest. Like even Granblue. Granblue was a lot easier to pick up compared to 2𝐒𝐿 for me personally. Maybe it is the tag function or the tag whatever. But like not a lot of people play it, you know? Not a lot of people do it. By the way, not sure how much Twitch enforces it anymore, but I thought it was against Twitch TOS to show YouTube chat. So basically, it's not very enforced. They say that you could still show YouTube and Twitch chat just as long as you don't use anything to combine it together. And the way that I have it set up is that the YouTube and Twitch chat is not combined together. They are actually its own separate chats, which is my argument for this. The bottom chat is Twitch chat and the top chat is YouTube chat. So, You know, look at that. Not my problem. It's mostly legal. It's like 90% legal, except for that 10% leeway. But I'm not popular enough. Like, don't take me down, Twitch. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl who likes to stream. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Mention. Yeah. Not a lot of people are playing it though. Well, at least my friends aren't playing it. I've been playing more of Tekken 8, but yeah, for any of the new people here, we do. I am mostly obsessed with Tekken 8, but we're learning 2𝐒𝐿. It's just a silly little guy, exactly. And like, I'm not even like okay, I'm not say so like I'm mature, but like, come on, I don't do anything bad. Like I don't like, you see these? I don't even show. I don't do any, like the only. This is the most skin that I can show, guys. See, look at this. Yeah, look. Look at that skin. Look at my skinny arm that could break into half. It's a little twig. Like, leave me alone. A whole bare arm. A whole bare arm. I didn't play Blue Fighting, but I did play Relink. I did hear that that's a completely different genre of game, though, isn't it? It's not like the fighting game. It's more like story-based, isn't it? The issue is they don't want to be held accountable for inappropriate YouTube messages, which can't be moderated on Twitch. Well, you know, you see, Gandhi Twitch is also Gandhi YouTube. So technically, he's moderating both. So, you know, Relink's closer to Monster Hunter. Oh, I might actually like Monster Hunter, or I might like it because of Monster Hunter. But I don't know. I'm kind of broke right now. I spent a lot on games last month. Yeah, I'm technically not supposed to tell you guys about, like, you know, like content stipend and stuff. But like, I'm kind of like a little bit in the negatives right now, so I'm kind of just stretching out the money. I'm playing whatever games that I have, and we're gonna keep doing it until I get until I make my money back. Yeah. So what you're saying is we need to give subs. I mean, you don't have to give subs. You know, I don't force people to do anything like that, but. I mean, every little bit counts, but you know, at this point, like, if you like me, you'll like me. If you want to support me, support me. Just know that if you gift subs and you put money in, all that money is probably going to be going into my very next song cover, because that's what I'm most passionate about. Not to go on a side quest, but you're still using the Lily Pick logo. It's an emote right now, but removed from the new Avi. Oh, yeah. There's still a lot of different things I have to update. I'm working on trying to update like all my emojis and everything too, which is rough. Things really haven't changed since we lost the Wilk supply. I know, right? The Wilk supply is gone. What are we gonna be selling? We can't sell anymore. I mean, I can only take so many gigs, you know? My voice can only handle so much screaming. At a certain point, it just starts giving out. Good thing 𝐒𝐿 is free. Yeah, it's free. It's free. That's a good thing. Gift subs or Ko-Fi or PayPals. Yeah, I think right now there's only like 2 options. There's literally just like gift subs, or there's a... Was it? I think I have like a Stream Elements thing that's tied in, and that's pretty much it. Yeah. You have autonomy to be as say-so as you want to be. Your house, your rules. Yeah, but like... Got this from a baby sister's piggy bank. Gandhi! Did you steal it from your sister's piggy bank? Stop stealing from your... piggy bank. She was probably gonna buy some she was probably gonna buy some candy with that. She was probably trying to save up for her lunch money. You know what I used to do back in the days when I was little? Instead of like buying things with my lunch, you know how your money or your parents would give you lunch money like in like elementary school or middle school just so you could get like a thing of cafeteria milk. I would legit save all that money, and then I would like buy a game with it, you know, or I don't know, I would buy something for myself with it. Like, I would starve myself just so that I could have that extra money. That's what your baby sister was probably trying to do. TBH. Okay. Guys. Well, thanks for the raid again. We are gonna be raiding out. It's getting late, and now I officially have to be... I'm gonna be streaming again 10 a.m. tomorrow. So you know what? Even if you're here and you still want to like check stuff out, I'm still gonna be here early in the morning, and if not, I'll see you again. Last stream before Japan, yeah. And you know, I did it very intentionally. I chose the game very intentionally. I chose Minecraft because I know I'm probably gonna be playing on that game for freaking 6 to 8 hours the entire time. At least until the ceremony. So I will most definitely see her there. We're gonna be yapping and we'll do things. But all right, back to our ending screen. Goodbye, guys. We're gonna go raid again to the same exact people I was supposed to be raiding, and I will see you again soon. Okay, thank you. Goodbye. Goodbye. Mwah, 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 mwah.